I blocked out the person's name. I believe I know who it is. He mentioned it, but I'm not opening this until this person comes. I know Mina is ridiculously excited about the box. She has started to discover boxes, which is one of the cute things about a kitten that is growing is that they start to learn about things that most cats take for granted. So, for example, my kitten does not meow for food. This is one of the most brilliant things I have ever seen a cat do. I have never seen a cat do this before, and I'm impressed, all right? So Mina does not meow for food, which is odd. You'd think all cats meow for food. She does not, all right? What she does is she'll come up to me because she's used to this. She likes to go under the blankets, too. So what she does is she shoves her nose into the blankets until I, like, let her free. So until I, like, lift the blanket up. So she, like, tries to shove her face. Hey, Mr. Dystopian, this is from you, right? So it took my brother forever to bring it because he's being an idiot. Yeah. I blocked out everything. So a ramen bed. Okay, so I just got her another toy. I got her a toy that's like a flat mat that has this thing on the inside that rotates, and she absolutely loves this thing. When she gets it going, she doesn't stop. But then the problem is she gets it. What? Stop. So the problem is she then pushes it around and gets under the shelf. So everyone, this is from Mr. Dystopian. I don't know if you want me to wait a little bit till more people get here. Let me know when you want me to open it, because I am looking forward to it, because I know she's excited about the box, which is the best part. But yeah, no, first off, as I said, I made sure nothing is visible, because... but I've never gotten a package from someone that's like, when I told people, I'm like, can you believe it? That's so cool. Come here, you. I also have ways to goad her to get her here. So, but first of all, let me just one of the great things about a kitten is that a kitten is learning about all the habits that most cats take for granted. So Mina is a very smart girl, all right? She does not meow, all right, for food. What she does is she shoves her little nose under my head and tries to push me to sit up. It's right here. Yeah. Come here. Here she is. Look at the box. This is for you. This is for you. All right. You know what? Do you want to see what it is? Since you're here, first off, you want to see what it is? Just one. And I'll post videos of her. Let's see what it is. Come on, Mina. You got a toy. You got a toy. Oh my God, you got a toy. Minnie, look at this. Oh my God, Minnie, look at this. Minnie, look at this. Look at this. Oh my God, look at this. Minnie, look at the toy. Look at the toy. Hey. It's a keychain, but I know she's definitely going to play with it. She's definitely going to play with it. You're going to play with it and make it disappear. Look at that. That looks like a Game Boy. What is this? Robo-Chi Pets? She has this... I just get so embarrassed. I'm sorry. I don't expect... Okay. I'm not hypnotic, okay? I'm not hypnotic. Or Smash JT. So I know that this, she's gonna run around and chase it around. Look, she will chase this, even though it is she will, like I said, nothing is safe from her. This is for her. She will find. There she is. I just want. Come here, baby. Come here. Here we go. See? Oh my God, that is so cute. Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God, this is so cute. Oh my God, what is this? Oh god, this is so cute. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh, I definitely could. Oh, like, wait, you can. Oh, it's got a squishy. Oh, I get it. So I can put treats in. You know what? That is a brilliant idea. That's actually a really good idea. That is a really cool idea. Because I've seen toys that they do that. That's actually a really. Because she will then bat it around until she gets the treats out. That's a cool idea. I've been wanting to get her toys that are more, that would make her be more brainy, because she's a smart girl. She's playing with the toy that, see, what happens is she has this toy that's like a mat, right? And it has a little thing that spins around on the inside, right? You have to charge it. The problem is she keeps batting it around until she shoves it into a corner. Then she comes looking for me to fix it so she can put it in the middle of the floor again so she can shape it. That is a really good idea. Hey, Zenny, that is, the way I get very sentimental with dystopian. I'm just warning you. Like I still remember one of my favorite Warframe shader sets, color palettes, is the black and white one, because Alexia gave it to me. So I this is. I'm going to put this at my desk at work, because I actually have a desk at work. I know I work in retail, but I have my own computer, which wasn't working for like a week and a half, which was a nightmare. I'm going to put this on my desk. Because I have, like I said, I have a whole desk with shelving where I put like all different product and stuff. And I have my own desk. And I'm definitely going to, I mean, you know, now I'm curious to know what the second one is. I'm just, this is so cool. Oh my god, these are so cute. You do realize that, yeah, I'm going to put these on my, if it's okay, I want to put these on my desk at work and show it off to everybody. And be like, yeah, someone sent it to me. This is so cool. Oh my god. This is why. Now I look cool. Now I can't see anything. This is so cool. It says it's interactive, but these are so cute. Okay, let me take this off. Oh my god, they are so cute. They're so cute. Okay. Try to act all professional-like and all that, because I got Destiny 1 going. But that is an awesome idea. I'm definitely going to put treats in it. I'll post a video of her playing with it. She, like I said, right now, one second, I got to go check on the toy. Let me go just make sure, because I can't hear the toy squeaking, which means she probably, give me 1 second, I go check on it. What did you do with your toy? Come on. Come here, you. You messed it up again? You messed it up again? Come here, you. Hey, here she is. Come on, people want to see your annoyingly cute little face. Ah! Show her your cute face. Show everyone your cute face. Look at her. She's got big. Look at that. Sniffy, sniffy. Do you have the rule of the sniff or not? Because Buster had a rule of sniff. Everything had to be sniffed by Buster. Look at this. Put some kitty treats in it? Ah, you want whipped cream. You want whipped cream. Thank you so much, Mr. Dystopian. I said, that is awesome. Thank you so much. Gonna make me feel special now. I'm gonna put him at work. Especially with inventory stuff coming up. She really has gotten big. She looks like a cat now. She's right here. You want to see if I can get her. Does it work? There she is. See, there she is. That's my disaster state show. She also likes popcorn. And, the funny thing is, you know how they're always joking about how crazy wokies are the ones who are the crazy cat ladies? I am, like, obviously where I stand on things, and yet I'm a crazy cat lady, but I only have one. Now, if I had the choice of the matter, I would go up to 2, maybe 3. I would get one every, 3 years. But somebody posted on X and said, we need to take crazy cat ladies back from the crazies. Thank you so much. She's smart. She really is smart. Like I said, when it's time, when she wants me to wake her up, because when she wants me to get up to feed her, she doesn't meow. Most cats meow. She will shove her little nose under my head and keep pushing at me until I sit up. And then if I go back down to sleep, she does it all over again. And she shoves her little nose, right where, my neck is. So a little cold nose. She keeps shoving my head. She doesn't meow. So you don't even know when she's hungry, because she doesn't even meow for food after. She just runs around and then it's like, you gotta look at the bowl and see that the bowl is empty and realize that let me see. What was that? But I am going to be making another video again, because I'm going to start making videos. I said I was going to start improving this year, and I made a video about my whole views on the Gooner Gate. And now I want to make one about Kingdom Come's Deliverance too. She does that too sometimes, but not as much as she used to. But wait, when is it coming out? It's coming out next week. I'm not getting Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm tired of the whole thing, but I also have, so my brother brought me this back a couple years ago from Egypt. All right. But she has learned one thing. Come on, Minnie. Come here. Come here. She's very talkative, too. Buster was very quiet. This one, will just meow and have whole conversations. You want? You want? You have to get the mousey. Where's the mousey? Go get your mousey. Come on, get your mousey. Where'd you lose your mousey? She has a special mousey that she fetches. Where's your mousey? Get a female cat, they said. Female cats are not as... No, female cats are just as crazy. But I also have... One sec. I need to check something. So, I also know somebody asked me a question, which I tried to answer it in my YouTube video yesterday about Zur. God. My internet is also acting up ridiculously weird. But, and I realized I didn't live stream last week because I was making the video, and it's been 2 weeks since the world changed. And let's see, we have to get my... good luck. I know I need far, far worse. But I have a phobic fear of dentists. So, my family keeps reminding me, that I need to do something, and I know I cannot do it, and you basically have to... But I have had wisdom teeth removed. Honestly, it wasn't that bad for me, but then I know a lot of people have it really bad. But, by the way, see? You notice right over here, there's no purple mark. Why is there no purple mark? I will put you in my prayers, Zenny, because that's still dental stuff. I can't even look at teeth. Okay? Like, if people put pictures of, like, just teeth, I can't. I don't know why. Okay? It just creeps me out. I just can't take the teeth. I can't. I can't. It creeps me out. Let me just see one very important thing. Do I have the Taikonaut? I do have it, though. Okay. So I'm missing several Titan things. But I have the Taikonaut, which is awesome. All right. It's just awesome. Okay. I be calm. I be chill. This is so cute. It's been 2 weeks since everything. Ow! 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 Ooh! That sounds painful. Oh God! That sound. Ooh! Yeah! Wow! Okay. Okay. Breathe. Breathe. Oh God! That sounds horrible. I have a serious, Oh my God! That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I wish I could wear these, by the way, but I can't see anything with the mod. Yeah. No, don't apologize. I am just creeped out, but that is, there are certain things, most horror movies will not hit me at all. There's certain things, though, that terrify the hell out of me. Amputation, I have nightmares of that. And dental stuff. Okay. We do not want to go after Draxus. Because why would we want to go after Draxus? I also haven't played Destiny 2 in a very long time. I don't know the state of the game. I was, however, playing Doom this morning. I can't wait to see the new... Wait, one sec. You know what? I want to see something. Okay. All right. Okay. Look, there's just some things you have to do. Okay? There's just some things you have to do. Okay? Just you have to do it. Okay? Okay. 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 The thing then? Okay. I'm going to keep that in mind. Hey, wait, where's trailer? Where's trailer? I want you. Me too. Me too. Is that an amputation? That, and then my boss coming up to me and being like, I need you to do this, and giving me a stack of work. Wait, is this it? I want this game. By the way, when I said I wanted a code, it wasn't that I was being like a Booty Adams and wanting a free code. I wanted a code because usually you get codes early, and it's did you see? You cut his head off with your shield. Yo, Johnny Ortiz. We're just checking out the trailer for Doom. I'm playing Destiny 1. I'm going through Destiny 1. I'm helping people get through Destiny 1. But I want this. I need this. Oh my God. Ow! Wait. I want this. May 15th. Oh, I want this. I gotta get a physical copy of it. I need this. I need this. I need this. I definitely need this. That might be then why I have nightmares. That would make sense, because I sometimes have woken up with grinding my teeth. Huh. Put it. Alright. So, One thing though, because somebody asked me this question, and I did answer it in the video about Xur, but I'm gonna answer it again just to help people out. Okay? I know. That's why I'm like, look, I will take a review code. All right? Look at me. Diversity. Okay, give me copy, please. Give me copy code, please. Like tomorrow, I will play it. I need it. Okay? I absolutely need it. Please send me a copy of this game. Look, I'll buy it, definitely. I want a physical copy of it. Absolutely. I need a physical copy of this game. Okay, so somebody asked me a question. I did a video about it. I did it at the end of my Xur video. In case you missed it, he asked in my last Xur video, how do you level up exotics? All right, so Xur is in the reef. Okay, now this is not level 40 character, so you can't do much with him. But basically you infuse stuff, so you need to buy from him. Actually, the other video is better. This one won't be doing because of the character. But what you do is, okay, you get this, you need the exotic shard, legendary marks, and something to infuse it into that is like legendary. Where are you going, Minnie? Oh, the toy started again. You know what? Who cares? Come on, let's go kill stuff. I need that game. You don't understand. I need that game. I need that game. Like last week. Okay? That's Doom, okay? My only worry is that Borderlands 4 is going to absolutely ooh, and we get to go to Mars. Alright. That Borderlands 4 is going to suck. Okay? Because if Borderlands has one thing, it is the ridiculous dreams. I might have it, but I don't think I really mess with it. What is it exactly? You see, the problem is I have managed to pick up games over the years that were on sale, because I just, I see stuff on sale, and so, I'm smart with that kind of, looking around for this stuff. Oh, and I did order from Mina a bag thingy, a carrier.
These coordinates put the gate to the Black Garden near the lost city of Freehold. It's been buried in the sand since the collapse.
However,
the Cabal occupied the area, and most of Mars. No one gets through their exclusion zone.
So the ship is actually big. Is there a sleeping area on your ship? I heard that Nintendo was angry. Your own games in it. Alright, I gotta check that out.
The gate to the Black Garden is miles from here. And the Cabal got a lock on orbital communication. If you want your Sparrow, you're going to have to break into one of their bunkers and disable the system.
Oh, that's Beastgate Ghost.
What I have on the Cabal. 800 pounds and highly militarized. They blow up planets and moons just for getting in their way. Just so you know what we're dealing with.
I remember there was something about Nintendo being unhappy with Dreams using Nintendo stuff in it, or that people figuring out, because I gotta figure, you know what, I gotta check that out, because that would actually be, I would make my own Warframe games. Zenny, thank you for the fun. All right, okay. I'm gonna be mature about this, Zenny. I'm not gonna act like I'm an idiot. Zenny just sent a $5 super chat. She's heading out. See you all around later. Zenny, good luck with that. I hope you think everything is good. I seem to have a good resilience on surgery, so I don't remember it being a bad experience. But I know a lot of people say it is an unpleasant experience. So take care of yourself. I put you in my prayers. Good luck with that. And thank you for the $5 super chat. And see, I could be like Smash GT. No, I can't, because I honestly get tired of the video clips that... I mean, the RGT85 one got funny. It was funny at first, but it got kind of a little... I don't know. All right. But I remember Nintendo saying something, because I actually... And people don't believe me, but I do know someone from Nintendo. We have been talking about... Yeah, sure. Really, Ghost? Alright, watch. And learn how you get rid of Cabal. Old-fashioned Destiny way.
Guess that was their failsafe.
You know what? Let me see if I have it. Oh wait, I don't have. In the hand, in the head. See, this is how we do it Destiny style. OG Destiny, you shoot him in the hand, in the head. OG Destiny style is how you do it, okay? Destiny 2 is for casuals and wimps. Destiny 2, you go through the shield. Destiny 1, shoot him in the hand, shoot him in the head. Or you just shoot him straight in the head, like I'm doing right now. All right, there we go. See? This is how you kill Cabal. All right. See. I don't know. Which, by the way, things have been like. Hey, George Valentine, I am playing original Destiny 1. I have said I'm going to get through the whole campaign for newbies. Because you know what? I am the only person left on the internet. Hey. Let's do this. Wait, did it get the yellow bar? No, it didn't get the yellow bar. Without yellow point in their shields. There we go. Headshot. Headshot. See, I my brother's name is Umar. My brother's name is Umar. I wonder if he's coming. I need to pick something up. I wish I had a car. See? I got my Cabal. Wait, where's see?
Sparrow is accessible. Let's head toward the gate.
See, I'm sorry, Destiny 2 people. No, I'm not. You know what? I'm not sorry. I'm never sorry. All right? For me, the moment it's anyway. So, as I said, if they really want
War with the Vex here. Maybe they know something about the gate. There's a few others
Okay.
nearby. Let's check them out.
Okay, I guess the
In the middle of this, that's your call.
see headshot. Things have been awesome. It's like every day you wake up and you're like, things are actually gonna, like, yeah, it's just been amazing. So anyway, as you can see, I am playing, first off, as I've always warned people, I am playing a Titan. The important thing to keep in mind is I suck as a Titan, okay? I am a hunter main, so please feel free to laugh at my absolute suckiness as a Titan. Titans are cool, I will not deny it. They have the Tychonaut, which is ridiculously awesome. By the way, yes, that is my awesome hat. I finally got it back. Well, as much as I'd like to do that for you, Ghost, we got serious problems here. Okay. So I'm just curious. The thing is, I wonder what like outside of like online, I'm not hearing a lot of people talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, is it gonna be primarily like, I don't know, I'm not really, I don't know, I've given up on it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about that one. BioWare shutting down. No surprise there. The game is back on sale. I think I saw it at $40 off for the like $90 one. Alright, so these are Cabal, by the way, and the only way to deal with Cabal that is effective... So honestly, I haven't really been... So basically, Dastardly has some of the best headshots in the game. I think... but so... I was listening to all this stuff people were saying about BioWare and how BioWare was like getting rid of all of their writers. You want to know how Bungie could have really improved their relations with the people? Been like, after Lightfall, been like, yeah, we fired everybody who wrote that. Don't worry about that, Guardians. We got rid of the writers for that garbage. Don't worry. No, they didn't. Oh, you really think you can hit me? So I'm trying to remember, I can barely remember. What was it like when Destiny first came? Which is funny because I just lose track of time. I mean, look, I knew a lot of people play. It's funny. I used to think Destiny was like the greatest game ever made until I started playing other video games. And then I was like, well, get more people to focus on it, I guess. Like, I mean, Destiny 2 for one thing. Destiny 2 is... They're doing a collab with Star Wars. Did you hear that? Bungie's doing a collab with Star Wars. Did anybody tell them that? They do realize that Star Wars is basically dead, right? And it's probably paid for. All right. So they're doing a collab. I don't know. I haven't been on D2 in a while, and honestly, I don't want to go into another rant about it. Let me get heavy ammo so I can get him out. Like, okay. Okay. I like D1. I will say that. I have a soft side for D1. Yeah. May the first night. Yeah, and the people they're firing have been there for a very long time. Like, look, everyone has told me I have to play Knights of the Old Republic. I will admit I have a physical copy of Mass Effect for Xbox, the Legendary Edition, right? But every time I look at it, it's like she's over there playing with her toy. It's so cute to hear her playing with her toy. I'm more of a action person myself, so I'm probably not the type of person for Mass Effect. I mean, but what happened? Like, what happened to BioWare? I listened, like, Smash JT sometimes does videos of people who, like, hate videos, who hate watch him, and the stuff they say is so stupid. And you wonder how somebody with half a brain, like, says that stuff. Usually it's like, Like, for example, the whole attractive women in games, where it's like, no, I don't want. You guys can't see or hear. Sorry, you can't see or hear her, but she keeps running in here, and then she'll go running back and start. You can't really hear her. She's batting and smacking at her toy. So she comes back here, looks at me, then goes running back to her toy, which is the I'm definitely gonna put treats in this. She's like I said, it's like a mat. I don't remember this area. One sec. But, like, I have Knights of the Old Republic on PC because everybody told me to play it, and it's on my list. Which is one of the reasons where it's like, okay, video game developers, I had to break it to you. I don't need your games. I really don't. So, I'm sorry, but I'm good. Okay, Habibi, I am definitely good. Like, seriously, I am definitely good. So, I am not grieving like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't need it, okay? I don't need Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't need Avowed. Everybody who... they keep calling me a snowflake whenever I make fun of Avowed. But I can get it for free. I don't need Avowed, okay? I'm good, thank you. Like, for one thing, I lost my, like, I still need to re-get the Platinum Trophy for PS5. The one thing I do like about PS5 is I like Platinum Trophies. I wish they had them on Xbox. I know you can get, like, trophies, like, on Xbox. But I like Platinum Trophies, and I don't have a lot of them. So, okay. But they're doing the right thing. If I were, like, gutting the company, that's the only way you're going to fix the company, is if you basically gut it at this point. You have to go in there and just gut it. Because clearly, whoever, I mean, who sat down and went, Dragon Age the Veilguard, like, that game is on sale again. I keep looking it up.
Let's see what they know about the game.
Once a week, I check it on Mondays because most sales drop on Sunday. So I check on Monday because we have blue laws. And Veilguard is on sale again for like 40. I think. Let me see. One sec. I think like the $90 version. Let's see. Okay, one sec. Okay.
I'm not sure they even understand what the gate is.
So,
But if we're going to break the gate Lord
I normally...
the Black Garden, looks like we're going to have to go through the Cabal.
And the thing is, and maybe I should make a video specifically about that, because first of all, okay, George, I got a serious question here for you, all right? Is it not cultural appropriation that you have all these fat incel land whale non-binaries, right? You know, averting the male gaze. When isn't that my cultural thing? Like, shouldn't I be pissed at them for taking my cultural thing? On top of that, right? If your whole goal really is to avert the male gaze, and look, I will be clear, I am not very good at it. I have never been very girly, no matter how hard I've tried. So I never look pretty, okay? Like, I don't look pretty, all right? I mean, look at me. I'm wearing a Darvo Deals hoodie, a boy's vest, a MAGA hat. Like, actually, these are like police pants, okay, and a black shirt, okay. And half my clothes is like too large for me, okay. So I get it, okay. My scarf is the one I wore yesterday. That my cat was sleeping on, okay. So when it comes to looking good, I'm not the best at it, okay. I won't deny. I just, clothing is something that I barely pay attention to. It's like when I need socks. It's like, which I haven't bought socks in like a decade because I got all these like Destiny socks still. Well, not a decade, but since Destiny 2 launched, okay. So I'll admit it, but you can, if you really want to avert the male gaze, if your goal is to avert the male gaze, right? You can do it without looking like an ugly land whale, all right? You can actually look pretty and do it. So they seem to think that when I was, okay, fine. How do I put it? When I was a child, as in when I was much younger, like teenager, okay, I was even worse when it came to getting dressed, all right? My pants were always way too big. I looked, oh, thank you. Thank you. I used to wear scarves that are even bigger than the ones I wear now. I wore men's button-down shirts that were ridiculously big on me. And my father would tell me, what are you doing? You are making yourself look ugly on purpose. Now, I did not mean to make myself look ugly on purpose. I just, like I said, I've never been the very girly type, okay? So paying attention to clothes and style and even just looking appropriate in hijab wasn't really my thing, because I just wasn't very girly, okay? They're doing that. You're making yourself look ugly, but then they're assuming that's what everybody wants. And it's like, no, when I play a female character, I don't want to, first off, I don't want to play as whatever they have in their heads. I don't even want to play a female character dressed like me, okay? Why would I want to do that? It's boring. It's absolutely 100% boring, okay? I'd rather play a character that is something I can't do, okay? First off, everybody freeze the tradition of Destiny 1. You must stand upon the table. You must stand on the table. Wait, I need to dance. See? And then you must dance on the table. At least once in your playthrough, if you want to bless your playthrough of Destiny 1, you must dance on the table. If you do not dance on the table, your playthrough of Destiny 1 will officially be cursed. But yeah, George, no one wants to play as a 600-pound purple-haired land whale. Nobody does. And yet, you have these people like, oh my God, you're disrespecting women. It's like, even the Muslim woman is saying, for the love of God, please stop doing that. I mean, just... Okay, 85 and 85, so... yeah, that's useless. That's useless too! Oh, wow, Ikora, thank you so much for giving me junk. So, just for that, Ikora, just for that garbage, just for that, Ikora, you know what I'm going to do? Alright? I'm going to dismantle it right in front of you. Are you looking at me, Ikora? You better be looking at me. Are you looking at me, woman? You better be looking at me, woman. You just gave me useless garbage, okay? Garbage. What should I expect from a warlock? You gave me garbage armor. And for that, Ikora, I'm going to dismantle it right in front of you and throw the armor materials in your face, okay? Thank you for nothing, woman. Thank you for nothing. And you might be prettier if you grew your hair out a little. I'm just saying, I'm no expert, but you might want to, you know what? You might want to grow your hair out, okay? Make you look pretty. Now, all I think is now Will Smith's wife. Okay? But thank you for nothing, woman. For nothing. Garbage. Garbage. Garbage, woman. Garbage. Never talk to me again. I am a Titan. You suck, woman. I am embarrassed for having known you. My intelligence has dropped several points because of the garbage you gave me. How dare you? Besides, that actually is a pretty cool Titan mark. Okay? I had to. Let's see what is the state of the tower, because people keep telling me, why am I doing this? All right. We got definitely a new person here. Meh, on the border. Nah. Hey, Minnie. Okay. 2 new people. 3 new people. 4 new people. 4 new people in the tower. Okay, 4 new people. So, we have 4 new people, which is very cool. All right. So, we got anything cool here. All right. Do not make me do to you what I did to Ikora, okay? Let's see. That's garbage. 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 I've never been more offended in my life. I could go do them 100, 117, 117, 85. No, we don't. Yeah, we could get rid of this one. Might as well keep those two. This one, yeah. Okay. See, I know what I'm doing. Now, okay, so pause for a moment for Destiny 1 lessons with Kat, the crazy Destiny player. All right, so this, everybody, in case you don't know, is Destiny 1, okay? By the way, oh yeah, let me just see. Yeah, I fell off. Anyway, all right. This is, ladies and gentlemen, here's a paused learning moment with the Kat, the crazy Destiny player. All right. Decrypting engrams in Destiny 1 is different than encrypting engrams in Destiny 2. What do you mean by that? In Destiny 2, it automatically knows what to give you, basically. You don't need to do anything with what you have geared. It already knows, like, your average light level, gives you stuff based on that. So it will always give you better stuff, okay? That, like, your light level is already set. It has nothing to do with what you have. That's what I understand, okay? It's not the same with Destiny 1, okay? In Destiny 1, whatever you get from the Cryptarch is based on the average of all the gear you have equipped. So you need to, if you want to get the highest light level of stuff, equip the highest light level of stuff you have that you can. Before you decrypt anything with the Cryptarch, go through everything. I think I have everything already. That's why I didn't look. Maybe I should have looked. So that's 91. So that's the highest. That's 100. That's 100. I only have one ghost. That's it. Yeah. Everything that's the highest level that I could possibly have, I have equipped. Now, when I go to the Cryptarch, he will give me, you know, you decrypt something, right? If you can equip it, because then it'll raise your average light level, and so you will get better stuff. So that's important. In Destiny 1, you have to equip the best stuff you got, or you won't get the best level of stuff. The other thing is, you notice I got a faction package from him. Faction packages now go up to like 400. All right. Minnie? Where are you, Minnie? Minnie? She keeps putting toy mice in the water bowl. I gotta set up her fountain again. So that's another lesson of Destiny 1. Now, like I said, the beginning, I'll admit, is not very connective unless you really pay attention. And you have to be careful. So, like, we have been sent to the exclusion zone to go to the Black Garden. Then we have here, what we have going on here is the Dark Below with Varix, and I think that's it, right? Hunting Kill, no, that I don't think so. The Wheel of Crota. Oh my god. Do I have a real? What do you say, Minnie? What are you doing? Why not? I probably will regret this. Yeah. So wait, it's been 2 weeks. So yeah, things have been pretty awesome in the last 2 weeks. Like, so I said, first off, you know, the whole BioWare situation. This is so cute. The whole BioWare situation where, I mean, I think one of the important things that needs to be taken into account is the fact that these companies like BioWare are so arrogant. They think that if they don't release their video game, there is no alternative to their video game. And so you must get it. It's cute. Cute. I love it. So cute. I gotta stop acting like a squealy little girl. Okay, so with I think there's a level of arrogance with them where they're like, yeah, because I'm BioWare, I'm gonna sell the 10 million copies, and it's like there are identical games to Dragon Age, not the same story.
The last of Crota's generals.
The last.
As long as she lives, the threat of Crota's return will haunt this world. Track her down and
I like the
exterminate
glasses.
every hive that stands in your way.
So, it's like they act like we are going to suffer if we don't get their game.
Hive army is spawning under the skywatch.
And the truth is,
This is Omnigul's doing.
no. So, like, am I going to suffer at all because I'm not going to buy Assassin's Creed Shadows? Nah. I mean, for one thing, I need to replay Ghost of Tsushima. For another, me and my brother now have a family thing on Steam, so I can play Ghost of Tsushima on PC if I want to. And so, because he has a copy of it. So it's like, oh no. It's not even like it doesn't matter if you have a backlog or not. It's if you go on Steam.
Wicked and desperate. Keep your light safe.
You'll find so many alternatives. I did not see you coming. Okay. But the thing is, they act like they're garbage games. We need them. That, like, without them, there are no other games. It's like, no, Habibi, no. I don't need Dragon. As much as, okay, it saddened me that Dragon Age went woke. I mean, it's like with Destiny, right? It wasn't until I started exploring other games that I stopped playing Destiny. Honestly, I'll say this. In some ways, one of the greatest things that ever happened is that Destiny 2 went woke. Because now there's such a massive amount of video games for me to play that's like, I discover so many other games. Dude, I'm a Titan, alright? Don't mess with me. I'm not a hunter right now. I am a Titan. I can kick your ass and survive you trying to kick mine. Okay? We're good? I'm glad we're good. So, that's the thing where it's like, but it's BioWare. That don't matter to me. Damn, Titans survive. Wow. Forgot how much better Titans are at surviving. But yeah, so it's like they think that they are like all we have, and that if they go out of business, it's like no. Like I don't have a Samsung phone because I like my Moto phone. I have Moto phone. Why do I have Moto phone? My Moto phone? Oh no, I personally, so I don't, honestly, I've just gotten so tired of the controversy around it that I just don't care. I probably end up getting it on sale, and if like my brother gifted it to me, maybe I'd play it. But honestly, the controversy around the game has gotten so tedious and so frustrating and just so annoying. I don't even know what to think anymore, and a part of me just doesn't care. Hello, Moto. Yes, my phone, when you turn it off and then turn it on, it like power down. When it turns on, it says Hello, Moto. It's so cool. Yes. Because my phone has something Samsung phones don't have. And Apple. My phone actually has an audio jack and a micro SD slot, which, Alright. Which a lot of other phones. Hello Moto. That's why I have a Moto phone. Okay? On top of that, remember when OnePlus phones were cheap? Those things are expensive because I like to buy my phones unlocked. Though I must say, Mint Mobile, stop posting those stupid ads without Ryan Reynolds. I don't care. The Ryan Reynolds ads are the only reason I ever considered Mint Mobile. I'm just too lazy to switch from my Metro right now. Otherwise, I would go with Mint Mobile because I like Ryan Reynolds. Well, the ads with Ryan Reynolds, I'm sorry, they're funny. But I just want my role, which I'll probably make a video about it, to clarify my role in the whole Kingdom Come Deliverance thing, okay? Because I don't want people to be mad at me because, you know, my translation with the Arabic and everything, all right? So my role in the... Hey, Alex, what's up? I said I was going to play through Destiny 1 as a playthrough guide for people while babbling about random stuff, okay? So that's why I'm back still playing Destiny 1 as a Titan. So, as I said, I suck as a Titan. I want to be clear about my role in the Kingdom Come Deliverance thing. I did not, like, lie or anything. I gave an Arabic translate. Well, I had a family member, because my Arabic is broken as hell. I gave an Arabic translation of what was said about Kingdom Come Deliverance, all right? That's all I did. And according to the Arabic translation, it was not specific. So the Arabic translation was not clear. Hey, Alex, was not clear. So it could be translated as it has a gay sex scene. It could be translated as an inappropriate content or deviant. We don't know. So I asked family member whose Arabic is their first language. I said, okay, what does this mean? Because people want to know what it means. Why is it potentially... On top of that, the company that originally posted the article did not say the game was going to be banned from... It did not say it had been banned yet by any official Saudi authorities. This was before it was officially banned. So that like I said, I asked family member and they said it does not have to be LGBT content for them to ban it in Saudi Arabia. Okay. So now we're finding out that it is being banned and that it is for that kind of content. But the only reason like I said, I just don't want people mad at me because I said that the translation did not say that, which it did not. The translation was not clear. And they did not directly say it. Oh my God, you little pests. So that was my role in the whole thing. As I said, I just don't care anymore about the game. I've reached I'm just so tired. This is what I get for being by myself. Come on, you little stupids. I'm tired. I'm tired of the controversy around it. I don't care. Valve can kiss my guardian ass. I have a million other video games I want to play. Monster Hunter Wilds looks pretty cool. Though I might get a physical copy of that because it has a steelbook. The new Mario game, which was, the new Donkey Kong game is a possibility. I don't know if I could, but yeah. So honestly, I'm tired of the whole thing. In fact, I have avoided a lot of the people's videos about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at this point because I don't care. I'm tired of it. It's like people don't know how to talk to customers. You'd think the person involved in Gamergate 1.0 would have a better understanding of how to talk to gamers, and I just got tired of the whole thing. Another game I'm not interested in is Assassin's Creed Shadows. I really don't care. I have Ghost of Tsushima. So, Ghost of Tsushima. I started playing it on PS4, okay? So I had a copy of Ghost of Tsushima on PS4. And then my brother, okay, I managed to get my hands on a PS5 for him when he paid me back for it. I managed to get my brother a PS5 when things were crazy. And after I got one for myself first. And yeah, the glasses look cool. I have avoided as much news as possible so it wouldn't be so. Okay, no, I understand that there's certain things where I will admit to being biased as well because people, yeah, no, I get it. Like with Destiny, for example, I'll admit 100% bias. No, I understand it, Andrew. I respect that. No, I said for me, I'm just tired of it all. I'm just tired of everything that's been going on that I don't feel like it anymore. I have so many other videos. Like, I'll probably end up picking up the game on Steam when it's on sale. Like, in a couple months. Let me see. Let me get a sniper rifle. No, that's very good then. So yeah, I can understand that. I said I'm just tired of the whole thing, but I'm not. But I understand. Like I said, I don't have any connection to the first game. I have it. I got it on sale. I still haven't played it, but I have it. So that means somebody's about to join me. So I understand why people would want it. I'm so tired of the insanity. I'm trying to think of. All right. So I'm tired of it all. And that's the main reason. And I wish. But, so yeah, I'll probably end up picking it up when it's on sale. Yeah, see, I got somebody with me. A hunter. That's normally me. Yeah. I mean, I think the only games really that I pick up on launch are Nintendo. Nintendo usually doesn't go on sale anyway, so there's no point in waiting. They sometimes might go up to 10. I mean, they're not very noticeable differences. So Nintendo games. Nintendo games made by Nintendo are always going to be good. But, wait. If I recall, there's always a guy up there. Ah! But Like, for example, yes, Nintendo's also consistent. Even when their hardware is not as good, they will... I always know about him. Their hardware will always be good. Their games will always work. Nintendo, at least. Made by Nintendo. That's the thing. It has to be made by Nintendo. Because Nintendo Switch does have third-party titles. So, if I were in the Fallen, I would be like, they have guns. You're giving me a sword. Oh, you didn't, you little... but, like, I'm not getting Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I don't care. And I wish... But I think the thing is, yes. And they know that it has to come out good. And that's why they can always keep their games at full price. Even years later. Because their games are always so good. So they can always, they have consistently good quality, and they can always make good games. And they sell ridiculously well. They always sell good because they make good games. So, yeah. So I'll probably get Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 eventually when it goes on sale on PC. But for now, I'm, like I said, one of the things these video games developers need to understand is, first off, we don't trust them anymore. Like, we absolutely don't. And second of all, there are so many alternatives to their games that we can easily do without you. We can absolutely... Oh, absolutely. In fact, I was talking with a bunch of guys I work with, because like I say I work in a warehouse with a bunch of guys, right? So I was talking with the guys, I'm like, because this was before the reveal of the Switch 2, but it was like leaked that there was going to be a release or something, and we were all waiting for it. And meeting the guys, I was like, hey, you guys, you're going to get the Switch 2, right? It's like, doesn't matter what the specs are. Like, nah. I'm like, doesn't matter what it looks like. Nah. It's like, regardless of what they release about it, regardless of what they say about it, you know you're going to buy it. It's the Switch 2. If you can afford it, you're definitely going to get it. So, like, me and every one of the guys in the bar, I was like, yeah. It's like, it's not even a question. It's like, are you going to get it? Yeah. Absolutely. Just no question to it. It's like... So, completely. Oh, shut up, woman. If I were not in the middle of a mission, I would go and give you a good smack for insulting my ghost like that. I mean, what does the Lotus do? Open doors? Sort of. She hacks stuff. So, my guess is around April. That's what I was told. Around, probably, he didn't know exactly when. Oh, damn. My own grenade. I killed myself with my own grenade. But it was like, we were joking about it. We're like, does it matter? Every one of the guys with me, we were like, doesn't even matter. Nah, we're still getting it. So my understanding is the pre-order date is probably going to be around. I mean, if you get a PC and here we go. It's like you get Nintendo and PC. Now, I have reasons for liking Xbox. My biggest surprise was Miss Skillup and Mr. Matty Plays on on Blue Sky. Oh, come on, you guys. What are you doing? Like, they left X for Blue Skies? Okay. Surprised to see that he was on Blue Sky. Like, who goes on Blue Sky? I mean, I have a Blue Sky account, but I got bored. But like, I'll go on. Oh God, I'll go on X also for news, so see what's going on in the world. It isn't just like. It's like, you know, when you want to find out what's happening. So, like, for example, all the latest EOs, executive orders, will be on on X, and they'll tell you. They'll even post like the whole content of it. They'll have people giving breakdowns of it. So X is great for what's going on in the world. All right, woman. All right, pay attention now. I gotta pay. I prefer rocket launchers now. I used to go really. I'm still used to being a hunter and being like, oh my God, I gotta run, when I probably don't. And I should probably be protecting the hunter. Ah! I really am bad as a tie-in. So, yeah, as I'm looking for. The thing though with the Switch too is like I'm gonna try and pre-order it on launch, but at the same time, it's like I'm not too worried that it's not like it's a limited edition thing, like. But I would like to get one on launch just so I can be cool. Be one of the cool kids. Who just did that? Snipes. All right. Where are oh, there he is. Oh, shoot! Damn it! Okay. So yeah, as I said, I wish. Okay. That's it, bitch! Where is he? Interesting spot. Woman! Oh my god, woman! I think that the Hive owe us a thank you for getting rid of this crazy psychopath. Her screeching is a nightmare. All right. I want to get... Alright, I need to get a heavy ammo synth going. Alright. Alright. What do I have? 90. Oh, dude, come on. Alright. No, I'm the same. That's why I'm like preparing for it by I'm selling some stuff on Mercari to be prepared for it. Yeah. No, most of us are in that same situation. I mean, I work in a store. I work in the, you know. Woman die. Oh my god, woman, your death will be so beautiful. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. In the back. Oh my god, move! I could not get out of there. Ah! Okay. I hate playing as a Titan. I hate playing as a... Oh, you little brat. Oh, what? You better start counting. That's it. I'm in a bad mood now. Now I'm mad. Now I'm... Oh, every single one of you little pests. All of you. You think it's cute? You think that's cute? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. All of you. All 5 of you. I haven't forgotten the number. 5, right? It's 5. All right. Come on. Every one of you. Don't mess with me. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. And I hope you think it's awesome. And you get the one you want. And it's awesome. And... One sec. Oh, no, you don't! That's it, buddy. Don't mess with me. Woman, if you do not silence that, get your ass into the kitchen, woman. I want a sandwich, woman. Yeah, you heard me, woman. You make me a goddamn sandwich. I'm the gold will of Crota. Where's Crota? Oh, right. I killed him. I killed him. So you better get your butt into the kitchen, woman. I killed all your little thrall baby. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, you get your ass in the kitchen, woman, and you make me a sandwich. I expect a sandwich. Where's your Will of Crota, huh? Where's your Pappy Crota? Or was he your boyfriend? I bet you he was your boyfriend. Or no, I bet you it was that love, that unrequited and requited love, right? Yeah, I bet you he loved you. You loved him, but he didn't love you. And so you were like, I'm the Will of Crota. I'm the Will of Crota because I love Crota. Well, woman, I killed Crota, and I teabagged his face. Okay? I teabagged his ugly face. You heard me, woman? What did I do? Not only did I kill your beloved Crota, Wheel of Crota, I teabagged him all over the face. Laughed at him. Yeah, you heard me, woman. I don't even know where to go. Oh my God, let me get my health back. Oh dear God. Okay. Yeah, you heard me, woman. You heard me. Now get your ass. Is that your boyfriend? Is that night your boyfriend? Are you... Because you couldn't have Crota? Is that it? You couldn't have Crota? Yellow bar thrall. How could you? Burn in hell! Yeah, come on, woman! Come on, woman! Are you screeching? You know you're gonna die now, woman. It's 3 guardians. We're gonna kick your ugly, stinky, farty ass. Because you're farting all over the place and you smell. That's probably why Crota don't like you, huh? Crota don't like you. Crota don't like you. Why Crota don't like you? Because you smell. You smell. Isn't that a kind of sandwich, a Reuben? Oh my God. Yeah. I would like, if we were talking about sandwiches, roast beef, hot roast beef with cheese. Yeah, that would be good. That would definitely be good. That would absolutely be good. Woman, you piss me the hell off. You heard me, woman? I'm going to kill you and, come on. Yeah. I hope that hurt a lot. Woman? Where are you, woman? Omnigul? Your death? Come on. Thing is, we are low level, so this is like not fun. Woman, your death is too long coming. I want you. Ha! That's your boyfriend. Ooh, that sounds good right now. Oh, you are messing with the wrong Guardian's ghost. Oh yeah, I won't forget you. You, the fat ugly guy. Yeah, with the sword. I haven't forgotten you, Habibi. Yeah, I know who it is. I know you. The moment I'm coming back, you're the first target I'm going for. I'm gonna shotgun you so hard, you're going back. There he is. Yeah. And our weapons are like, oh my god, like my hand cannon has 5 shots. So annoying, the constant reloading. Come on, woman. My god, woman! You are really annoying! Is this why you're screechy, screamy, wokey? I bet you Omnigal's a wokey. I bet you Omnigal's a wokey. She probably's woke. The glasses are fun. I'm sorry, but the glasses are fun. Yeah, woman. Now I'm gonna enslave you and make you make me sandwiches. Go to the kitchen with you, Omnigal. Corned beef sour. Yes, fetch me corned beef sauerkraut on rye. Go, Omnigal. I am hungry. I want corned beef. See, we're all level 18. Ooh, nice. 233 kills. I kicked ass. Yeah. Minnie, where are you, Minnie? Really, Minnie? Seriously? Minnie? I am insulted by this lack of attention from my fuzzball. I want more armor. This makes my gun better. Ooh, my blue one is now workable, and it's an on. Keep that one. See, we did kill her, okay? We ended her. We made her regret she ever spoke to us. Okay? I'm glad. Okay, get rid of that. For space reasons. That's the thing. You have to keep in mind the space reasons. 113, 117, 117. 100, so we can switch that out with this one. Go. Now let's keep that one. Anything under 100 can go. Alright. This is garbage. This is garbage. This is... let's keep the rocket launcher, that's about it. We got 87.95. I don't know. That color makes me think tangerines. Like oranges, but it's okay. Did you know there's tangerine Fanta in Egypt? It is so good. It is so good. I wish I was going to Egypt. I want to go to Egypt and have tangerine soda. 79, 90, and 90. Alright. Let's get rid of that. And that. We can level this up. 105. We got 96, 91. Ooh, 117. Fancy, fancy. Look at me. I'm moving up in the world. Yeah, Guardian is moving up in the world. Even if he is just a Titan. 96, 86. So see, now I have the most, I believe, no, I do not have the most, yeah, I do have the most highest level stuff equipped. 115. So that means I can now go to the tower and, talk to Eris Morn. Guten Tag, Behemoth. How are you? I want to go to the south. I want to go to the south. Absolutely. 100%. I just... Or Middle America, okay? I just want to go to America. Kind of like just boring America. I'm a very boring person. Okay? Like, very boring. Ridiculously boring. My week consists of going to work and coming home And that's about it. And I like it that way. I hate the cold too. I absolutely hate the cold. It's been cold. So one of the weirdest things was a couple days ago, I'm leaving the house and I nearly slip on the driveway. And it was weird because the driveway was like ice. I could not understand why it was ice. Then I go on the street. And the street, you can see puddles on the street. So I'm biking on the street because I bike to work. And then I go onto the sidewalk because I want to get out of the way because it's early in the morning. It's easier, right? The sidewalks were solid ice. It was, you can't see it the moment you step on it. Twice. It's like I'm wearing like 5 layers, so it's a good thing I was wearing like 5 layers because I basically puffed my fall. I just ended up with like some scratches, like road rash on my side, but nothing serious, right? And so finally I start biking in the street because it's like, because the area where the cars drove, yeah, I don't know. It's not something I'm ashamed of. Like, for example, they're saying the TennoCon tickets are going to come up for sale. And it's like, okay. For one thing, I don't know if I want to go to TennoCon if, one, Play Warframe has me blocked. Okay, I'm just saying. That's bad customer service, DE. Okay. You could have ignored me. Ooh, murmur. No, you can't. What's happening on Tuesday? What's happening on Tuesday? There is something happening on Tuesday. Or I could be thinking of something we're having at work. So that's one. I feel like there's something happening on Tuesday. Is it that everybody in the federal government who has pronouns in the buyers are going to get fired? Or, like... Something is happening on Tuesday. Of course, again, it could be... The Taken King is back? Oh, I heard something about Crota coming back in Destiny 2 because they can't come up with anything new. So they keep doing the same stuff over and over again. I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care. They've I will be honest 100%. They have completely lost me. Like, I have decided, first off, I did pay for the year and I barely used it at all. And I'm not buying again. I am completely out of Destiny at this point. Until you prove to me that you have it doesn't matter. I'm sorry, but at this point, look. I don't take this wrongly, Jeremy. I'm glad that some people are looking forward to it. Don't get me wrong, but they have reused assets so many times that I'm gotten fed up with it. Okay? I have absolutely, I don't care. They keep reusing the exact same stuff. How many times have we fought Gaul, the nightmare version of Gaul? What, last season or something, they were doing the Barons from Forsaken. So we're going back to the Dreadnought. That's nothing. First off, like, I don't, nah. You know what? I don't care. I'm sorry. But they can't make anything new. They suck. I'm flat out going to say it. Bungie, you suck. You had less people working on Destiny 1, and you just keep... I'm sorry. First off, do you really think the Dreadnought in Destiny 2 is going to be as good as the Dreadnought in Destiny 1? Just... Do you really think that they are capable of doing that at this point? I have no trust in them. And honestly, I swear if they bring Osiris and Saint Fortina this... I haven't played Destiny 2 in like 3 weeks. And then I only played for like an hour and then I left. And before that I hadn't played it since Final Shape. And So what? For what? And so what? Okay. The thing is, okay, all right. One of the best things, I was saying this earlier, and that is, one of the greatest things that happened is that Destiny 2 went woke. Because honestly, it has opened my eyes to the fact that there are so many better video games out there than Destiny 2. Until you start, so, okay. It's going to take a couple of minutes. We've always had video games in my family for most of my life, but I really never really got into them or cared until about 10 years ago. And by chance, I fell in love with Halo. So I had a really rough year. It's a long story. And in 2013, I picked up Halo 3. It was my brother's copy of Halo 3, and I started playing it. I had no idea what was going on. I got completely confused. So I finally was able to get a copy of Halo 1 Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition. Now, my brother took back his Xbox 360, so I had to get my own Xbox 360. Okay? I loved the Halo games. I played 1 through 3. Okay? And then, by chance, I started because of just... actually, it's because of Mr. What's his name? Matt Pat's videos, right? He did a video about Destiny, and I saw what kind of game Destiny was. So I picked up Destiny. And I only played Destiny for years. I got obsessed with Destiny. When Destiny 2 came out, I was obsessed with Destiny 2. Now, by the time Destiny 2 came out, I had started to broaden my library. So I played Warframe. I played some Remnant. I played some Borderlands, some Doom. Near the end, like the year before Destiny 2 came out. Okay? No, I understand that. So I'm just trying to tell you, okay, look, like I said, I'm glad. Go ahead and like it. I didn't say don't like it. I personally have no faith in Destiny 2. I don't care. I flat out, one of the best things that happened to me is that first off, I understand Destiny 2 is very hard to drop. A part of me, I have it still on Xbox, and it's fully up to date. Why? Because of the FOMO, okay? I get it. My worst addiction was to Destiny 2. And to finally cut off Destiny 2 was hard. And a part of me still wants to go back. Okay? Every now and then, I'll get this insane urge to go back to Destiny 2. Okay? And then I tell myself, no. You want to know why? Because I learned that Destiny 2, even at its best, even when Destiny 2 was at its best, compared to most video games, absolutely sucks. Like the only good thing that Destiny 2 has going for it is the gunplay. Okay? Same with Destiny. Though honestly, Destiny has better gunplay. Destiny 2 definitely has a stronger aim assist. You can feel it. When you play Destiny 2, it's definitely got a stronger aim assist, okay? So every time I feel tempted to go into Destiny 2, I tell myself no. Why? Because then I will get caught up in it, become addicted to it, and not play anything else. And you know what? Like I said, at best, when you really think about it, when you finally stop playing Destiny 2 and start looking at all the other video game alternatives around Destiny 2, you realize it's mid at best. That even when Bungie was at their best, it really wasn't that big a deal. Now, Bungie absolutely sucks. I mean, they are completely, I am sorry, flat out one of the laziest companies there is. They need to gut the company. Go through it, send Elon Musk to Bungie, and just get basically like the email he sent them to Twitter, and then what he did with the government was like, we're going for a productive company, and go in there and be like, we need to be productive. Because the game is repetitive, tedious, it has worse grind than Warframe, honestly, and the grind isn't worth it. I mean, one of the things that I thought would help Destiny 2 is to make the seasonal gear challenges have better rewards. That alone would make a huge difference. But all you get when you do the seasonal challenges, because I used to do those religiously, is XP and Bright Dust. And what do you get with Bright Dust? Whatever randomly happens to fall. So honestly, I get it. Some people really like it. Honestly, the game is dying. Like, it's sad, the state of Destiny 2. So let's see. It's genuinely sad, the state of Destiny 2. Don't take it. Look, I said, I used to absolutely love the game. Okay? But the state of Destiny 2 is wow, it finally is jumping a little, probably because of what you said about Crota coming back. And the Dreadnought. It's at 30,000 right now. I bet you at most it'll be at 60,000. Like I said, I don't want to go back. Because then I'm going to get so addicted to that, and I'm not going to play other stuff. I only am playing Destiny 1 on live stream right now because I said I would play through the whole campaign for people coming into Destiny 1. But I was playing Doom before this, and I want to get the I don't know if I can do it, but I want to get the platinum for Doom, and then I want to play Doom Eternal because the new Doom game is coming out. And yeah, like I said, when I started opening my eyes to other videos, Borderlands. Even Borderlands 3 has better guns than Destiny 2. Warframe has better guns. A gluten-free bag? What's a gluten-free bag? Isn't that weird allergy that somehow suddenly came into existence that people don't understand? So no, I said, I don't want to get caught up in Destiny 2. I don't want to be mean. Like I said, I know some people like it. I don't understand it, but yeah, I used to be that. I used to be completely obsessed with Destiny 2. And I used to play only Destiny 2. And I gave up playing so many other video games because I got so caught up for the last couple of years in Destiny and Destiny 2. And I'm realizing now that I'm missing out on so much. So, no, I don't want to go back to Destiny 2. I think that Bungie has destroyed themselves. I think that one of the biggest things that has destroyed Bungie is DEI. And people underestimate the power of what DEI does. Because it isn't just putting characters into video games, right? And yeah, I'm just wearing the glasses because I think they look cool. It means hiring idiots because they fit the right identity, and that's exactly what they did with the writing team, and I'm pretty sure that's what they did with the development team, because damn, they do nothing. They can't come up with... Like, I mean, they know that they could dangle in front of us nostalgia keys. Like, the nostalgia. It's the Dreadnought. And I won't deny it. A part of me is tempted to see what the Dreadnought would look like in Destiny 2. And are they going to add to it? And you know what? I probably am going to give in. If you're saying that they're bringing the Dreadnought, a part of me is like, no, I have to stay away. But another part of me is like, I want to see, have they added to the Dreadnought? Or have they done a shortcut like they did with the goddamn Cosmodrome? And they have the Cosmodrome from before Rise of Iron. I mean, that's just... stupid. Okay? That's stupid. You have the Cosmodrome from before Rise of Iron. Why are you so lazy, Bungie? Maybe hire developers based on merit, not based on skin color, sexuality, and gender. And the story absolutely sucks. So, look, I get it. I 100% get it. Because it has not been easy cutting off Destiny 2. Okay?
I have a plan to charge the Gate Lord's eye. Deep in their war base, the Cabal are sitting on a Vex spire that connects to the Black Garden Gate. We free that spire, we can charge the eye. We'll be hitting the Cabal where they're the strongest. So I hope you're ready for war.
No, well, Warframe... Okay. So one of the advantages about Warframe is that the grind... Okay. One of my biggest surprises with Warframe was to overtime... So, alright. I used to play a lot of Warframe, and I started in 2017. And the grind got really bad for me, okay? And I remember making a video back when... Not a video. I made a review of Warframe versus Destiny 2 when Destiny 2 first came out. I said one of the good things about Destiny 2 is that the grind is not as bad as Warframe. I compared Destiny 2 and Warframe. I said that there's some good things in Warframe that I like, and some things in Destiny 2 I like. Warframe, I like the fact that you could solo everything. I liked the characters in Destiny 2 more back then. Now I think that what they did to every single character is a crime. But I remember playing Warframe with somebody, and we managed to get him a whole new Warframe in 12 boss runs. I think it was Ember. I can't remember which Warframe it was, but he was grinding for Warframes. He wanted new Warframes, right? And so he was having me ferry him all throughout the whole solar system, right? And I believe he wanted Ember. I think it was Ember. But we did get 2 or 3 of them, and on average, it took us... So I started Warframe in 2017, okay? So it was a little after it started. So I'm not original, okay? But one of the things that... So there's a lot of things that turned me against Destiny 2, and one of them was the ridiculous grind just to do the seasonal challenges, okay? And the fact that the reward for the seasonal challenges was stupid. You basically had to do the same thing 50, 60, 70, 100 times, okay? Whereas with, and for what? So you can get XP and Bright Dust. Whereas with Warframe, yeah, it's I don't play Warframe as much as I used to play Destiny 2 because I don't want to destroy it. So I'll play like once or twice a week because, like I said, I do not want to become obsessed with one game, okay? I want to play multiple games. So I know that with Warframe, I don't play as much as people probably do now, where it takes over your life, because then any game like that is going to be destroyed. However, if I want good rewards worth a grind, I'll go with Warframe over Destiny 2. A couple of years ago, I would have told you Destiny 2. But Destiny 2, the grind in Destiny 2, so on top of that, all of the good cosmetics are behind a paywall. Like, the amount of money that Bungie charges for their stuff is obscene. I find it hilarious because people lost their minds when Destiny 2 first dropped. They were like, it was like, you know, boycott Eververse. Now it's like $15 armor sets. My cat's 14 pounds of cat food, which can last her like 3 months, costs $20, and I'm not wealthy. So I'm not... Oh, thank you for the... Okay. Thank you for the $5 Nervous Noodles. $5 Canadian. Hey, Kat. Hope you're doing well. Loving the shades. Thank you. Just dropping by to say hello. Currently downloading Warframe and getting back into it. I hope you enjoy it. You know where to find me? Let's play some Warframe. No, because I don't care. Because every single time Bungie does a trailer... or a thing, it's always overhyped. I don't trust them with anything at this point, okay? I don't trust them. I know that it's going to be a tedious grind, and it's going to be, like I said, originally I got hyped and excited for everything. And then I started to notice that it's like every other trailer. I don't watch video game trailer. I mean, okay, I did watch the Doom one, because I know Doom's going to be good. But I don't trust Bungie. I don't trust them. It's going to end up being... They cut in all the good stuff for 50 minutes. No, Warframe isn't bad. You can't play hundreds of hours of Warframe a week, but the rewards for Warframe are definitely better than Destiny 2 at this point. What are you talking about? Especially if you're new to Warframe, you have hundreds of hours to play. And Destiny 2 content creators are going to Warframe. Astacross, among others, is playing Warframe. Legendary Drops has moved to Warframe. Am I saying... No, I don't care, because my experience with Bungie has been they haven't come out with anything good in the last, 3 years except garbage, okay? So why the hell am I going to watch them show me 15 minutes of the best parts and then expect me to do the same thing hundreds of times so I can get the old guns all over again? You know what? At least with Warframe, you have over 60 different Warframes that really most of them aren't that hard to get, okay? At least with Warframe, your guns, every gun you get is new, okay? And most of them, again, aren't that hard to get. You don't have to do the same thing 50 times. With Destiny 2, no, the First Descendant is a cheap copy of Warframe. I've played the First Descendant. I played it. I couldn't get into it. The Warframe at least has the parkour that, that First Descendant does not have. Nah, First Descendant is mid. It's okay. I liked it, but I prefer Warframe over it. So what? They can tell you, oh my god, we're bringing back whatever weapons from how many years ago where they're almost the same thing. I'm not gonna go back. I'm not doing it. They are lazy. They can't come up with anything new. They are absolutely lazy, and I'm not going to support Bungie at this point. They are so late. I mean, they're getting the Dreadnought back for one reason. Nostalgia bait. But they know getting... Different genres. Different genres. Warframe is not the same as... You can't compare Gears of War and Halo to Warframe. Warframe and Destiny 2 are more in common than Warframe and Halo. And of course Halo is better than anything. It's Halo. Anyone who puts any other first-person shooter above Halo is like... hasn't played Halo. No. One of the things I'm telling you, there was a time when the grind in Destiny 2 was not as bad as Warframe. Okay? This was back when it first came out. The grind in Destiny 2 is worse than Warframe. With Warframe, you can at least get, like I said, I went with a guy who I was running Warframe with him who wasn't really, like, was just playing it because I was into it, right? And even he had to admit that the grind in Warframe is not as bad as Destiny 2. Okay? Okay? You can get a whole new Warframe with like a dozen runs of a single boss, and the boss could take you like 5 minutes. 10 minutes maximum, depending on the boss. Like the Jackal. You could do the Jackal like 10 times to get a whole new Warframe. Okay? Without even paying money. I bet you... Then, if you're lucky, which if you join my clan, which I'm willing to have people come into my clan has almost everything unlocked in it already. So you can get like, I think it's 3 or 4 Warframes from the Tenno Lab. So that's another like 3 where all you have to get is the resources for it. Alright? So when it comes down to it, no. And I know from having played Destiny 2 how ridiculous the grind is. Okay? Were you doing the same thing over and over and over and over 50, 60, 70, 80? I remember doing something and it was going up like 1% each round. Yeah. The Prime grind, yeah, the Prime grind, I absolutely agree. The Prime grind is, but you know what, honestly? At least with Warframe, even the Prime grind is probably better than anything in Destiny 2. Because at least in Warframe, if you're doing the Prime grind and you're doing it with multiple people, you can pick the rewards you want. So while I haven't done a Prime grind in a long time, I'm betting that the Prime grind is probably still better than anything in Destiny 2. At least also you're getting something new. I think one of the problems with Destiny is, first of all, they drop so many legendary weapons, and then I don't know. I remember someone recently telling me you need to do this 5 times, and it was just ridiculous amounts of grind. And I dropped it. I was fed up with the amount of grind you need to do in Destiny 2 for nothing.
There's bound to be a way to locate the spire there.
So, I don't know if you ever know... So, like I said, I haven't done Prime grind. So what you do is, right, you can have matches with Primes. Habibi, shut up, okay? Shut up. I've played Diablo 4 as well, okay? I just completed the last season, all right? The season 6? Yeah, I had the Prime, the full battle pass, okay? Yeah. Warframe has more alone, putting aside everything else, Warframe alone has more free cosmetics than you'll ever get in Diablo 4. I know, Diablo 4, really. First off, the story of Diablo 4, especially the Vessel of Hatred, is pure garbage. Vessel of Hatred's story is trash. I played it. I barely paid attention to it because it got so tedious and mind-bogglingly stupid. I like Diablo 4, don't get me wrong, but it's no Diablo 3, at least story-wise, especially Vessel of Hatred. Okay, so no. Diablo 4 is definitely not Warframe. First of all, for one thing, you can switch characters easily in Warframe, so you can have multiple Warframes. In Diablo, what do you have to do? You still have to, level up different. You can't just... You have to create multiple characters, okay? I have played Diablo 4. Nah. I wouldn't even put Diablo 4 above Destiny 2. Destiny 2 and Diablo 4 have some of the worst cosmetic shops in game, okay? At least Warframe, you get so many cosmetics for free, okay? Without... But yeah, Diablo and Warframe are also nothing alike. But if you're going on the whole MMO genre, Diablo, definitely not. No. Most people, when I talk about Destiny 2 on X, will agree with me. Vessel of Hatred, the story was awful. You are literally running from place to place to place to place to help that girl. It got tedious. It was like, okay, now we can't find her, so now we need to go. There was rumor she was here. Oh, we need to find Akarat so we can go to her in here. And we need to find Akarat and go to here. And while there was some surprises in it, it was still the majority of the story in Vessel of Hatred was you just following the girl. And it got so tedious. On top of that, I don't know, the map is, other issues aside, but the story for Vessel of Hatred was a major disappointment. I got into it with Diablo 3. I'll admit, I've never played Diablo 2. I've been wanting to play Diablo 2. I liked the story of Diablo 3. I got caught up in the story of Diablo 3. Vessel of Hatred, no. So no. Destiny 2 has basically become, if you were to take Destiny 1 and Fortnite and shove them together, that is exactly what Destiny is. That's all it is. It's just basically grinding and tedium so you can get more less respect, finding out that they brought in the Dreadnought, because again they're doing it to dangle nostalgia keys in front of people like me. They're like, oh, how can we bring back Destiny people? Oh, let's bring back the Dreadnought. Because they know, yeah, there's a very big chance they will convince me to come back. And it's like, I came back for the Cosmodrome, and I was disappointed by the Cosmodrome. No. There's, to say that Destiny 2 is I'm like, oh, he's like, yeah, I think Destiny was better under, Bungie was better under Activision. I'm like, he's like, at least they had... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this by myself. He's like, at least they were motivated to actually work. Now they put the bare minimum effort. I mean, come on, they were fighting the nightmare thing. Oh, I mean, and the nightmare thing. Oh, I mean, and the difference between Destiny 2, by the way, right? Dreadnought and Destiny, and people are just gonna eat it up. That's the problem. Bungie is still in the position that, like, Star Wars wishes they were in, or Star Trek, or like Dragon Age, all the other IPs. Destiny is still partially, not 100% yet, in the position where they can say, oh, well, we have some people who are just gonna buy it anyway because it's Destiny. But they're in a rude awakening when Marathon comes out, and the number of people who are playing it, like I said, it's at 30,000. So no.
Feels like a trap.
I mean, as I said, I want to replay the 2 Doom games, and hopefully maybe try to get the Platinum trophies for those. I have been playing. I mean, like I said, I do play Diablo 4, but not every day. It's great on the Steam Deck, which is nice about Diablo 4. So, like, if I'm out and about, I could play it on the Steam Deck. If I'm, like, you know, on break at work or something. So I like that about Diablo. That's actually high. For the last couple of weeks, they've been going between 15 and 20,000. They have been doing horrific numbers, and that's probably why they brought the Dreadnought back. Because they realized that the only way they're gonna is if they were desperate. They're desperate. Bungie is desperate. Destiny 2 does not have oh my god. Well, first of all, okay. For new people, Destiny 1 has a lot of content, okay? There are new people coming to it. Second of all, if you hate Destiny 1 so much, why are you watching me play Destiny 1? Third of all, there is no new content in Destiny 2! They call it new content, but all they're doing is reskinning the old stuff and having you grind. It's literally every season, the seasonal activities are almost identical. Oh, we're going to stand in this corner and shoot a bunch of people, then run to the next corner and shoot a bunch of people, then run to the next corner. It's defense missions from Warframe. I find it fascinating how every time I play Destiny 1, at least one person who hates Destiny 1 has to come in here and tell me why I have to play Destiny 2. And at least you're not being as rude about it as some other people, but you seem to make it like there's nothing new in Destiny 2, okay? The Dreadnought is not new. Last season with the Forsaken was not new, and even the content where you do the same thing over and over again are almost identical. As one people pointed out, how are the bosses in Destiny 2? Okay, you do some damage, you get an immune phase, you gotta find something to get rid of their immunity, do another third of damage, get another immune phase, then do something like kill a certain boss and throw something at it until you finally defeat it. At least in Destiny 1, you actually had creative bosses compared to Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is basically the exact same thing over and over again, reskinned. And bringing back the Dreadnought, it's pure laziness. Just as bringing back the Forsaken bosses is pure laziness. Fine, it's boring for you. Good, I get it. You probably played it a lot more than I did when it first launched and you're bored with it. So why don't you go and watch somebody playing Destiny 2? If Destiny 1 is so boring for you, because I get so many people coming here telling me how horrible Destiny 1 is, like somehow me personally playing Destiny 1 is destroying Destiny 2. That somehow me playing Destiny 1 is a personal insult to you. If you don't like Destiny 1, alright, you don't have to watch me play it. And you're not going to convince me to go to Destiny 2. And honestly, I will use my personal platform to tell people, don't play Destiny 2. Yeah, because but you know what? You know what that tells you? If Destiny 1 has people still playing it, that the content it has is better than anything in Destiny 2. Okay? The fact that new people are coming into Destiny 1 tells you that there is nothing of value in Destiny 2. At least in Destiny 1, you have a complete game which does not get content taken away. There are always new people in the tower. The fact that there are people with 3,000 to 5,000 Grimoire still playing Destiny 1 tells you that the content in Destiny 1, you may consider it boring, is still better than anything in Destiny 1. Okay, I mean in Destiny 2. So you know what? I find it, like I said, I find it fascinating that almost every time I play Destiny 1, at least one person needs to come in here and tell me how much Destiny 1 sucks. Okay? And how much I must be playing Destiny 2. Okay? So no, at this point, I don't care. I don't want to be rude. Is completely off. There is nothing new in Destiny 2. A lot of people are playing Destiny 1. The content is better. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, the only way Destiny 2 is going to get any better is basically if you get a good Bungie. One of Bungie's biggest problems is Bungie cannot. All right, cannot lead themselves. Bungie cannot work by themselves. They need somebody telling them what to do. Okay, every time we've gotten they need good, strong leadership from the outside to tell them what to do and get their asses in gear. The problem is Sony has been way too hands off. It's like, oh yeah, Bungie, Destiny 2 has stood for itself, all right? The problem is Sony needs to get in there and go in there and be like, we expect this and this and this and this done, because that's what happened with Activision. Everybody said it was Activision who was at fault with the whole Bungie Destiny 2 thing. They're playing Warframe. A lot of the top Destiny 2 people are playing Warframe. What is the player count on Warframe? Because, yeah, they have played Destiny 1 to death. All right? What is Warframe at right now? 62,000. Warframe has been regularly beating Destiny 2 for the last couple of weeks, if not a couple of months. I know because I check. So a lot of the top Destiny 2 people are playing Warframe. I keep seeing video after video of people, not even the top ones, but some of the top ones, are saying, I'm dumping Destiny 2 for Warframe. So this horrible game of Warframe is apparently beating Destiny 2 2-1. Okay? A lot of people are playing... Why? All right. First off, there are a lot of old people still playing Destiny 1, okay? I enjoy soloing Nightfalls. I'm doing this for new people, but I have a 400 like character. Okay? I like soloing Nightfalls. I like and enjoy the challenge of Destiny 1. But there are a lot of people who come back to Destiny 1. Why are people still playing Destiny 1, but Diddly Squad is playing Destiny 2? It's because the content is better in Destiny 1. Destiny 2 is so superficial at this point. Like I said, that's one of the problems. It's become a Fortnite Destiny crossover. It's basically, if you want to get the good stuff, you better pull out your credit card. Okay? Whereas with Destiny 1, most of the best stuff was free. You earned it in game. With Destiny 2, you have to buy it. Okay? Now, yes, George is right. Finally, Sony is stepping in and going, we need to rearrange stuff because these lazy losers at Bungie can't get their asses in gear. And I think one of the first steps Bungie needs to do is be like, get your asses to the office. No more remote work. Because clearly, most careers, it doesn't work. And you can see the quality of Destiny 2 dropped around the time when the work that was done remotely started coming out. So not when they first started remote, but when the work that resulted from a remote started coming out. They are lazy, they reuse everything, they can't come up with anything new, and they keep putting their woke propaganda garbage in the goddamn game. Where you literally have a writer from Destiny 2 who, thank God, was fired, was like, I wanted to write about Osiris and Saint 14 because I always dreamed about the two of them together, and I wanted to share my queer lifestyle. Dude, I don't care about your stupid queer lifestyle. All right? I don't want it in Destiny 2, just as I don't want my Muslim life in your goddamn game either. And it's a good thing the guy got fired. Okay? The story is boring, the gameplay is tedious and repetitive and so grindy, and the only way they can get people back is by selling Star Wars skins or bringing back the Dreadnought. They can't even come up with anything new. All right? And the thing is, the player base speaks for itself and has spoken for itself for months. Okay? The game sucks. And I paid the $100, so don't tell me I'm not. I have hundreds of dollars worth of Destiny 2 and Destiny 1 merch. So you can't tell me I wasn't a fan. My anger is because I used to be a huge fan, and I hate the shithole this game has gone down. I loved the game more than you did, undoubtedly. I absolutely love the game. But the state of the game right now is it is garbage. And I'm, like I said, gloves off, I don't care. All right? Story sucks. Gameplay is tedious, repetitive. Like I said, it's basically Fortnite. All right? At least with Warframe, 1, it's free and you get free cosmetics, whereas in Destiny 2, you have to fork over like $15. Like I said, they're desperate. They are so desperate, they have Star Wars armor in the game. They're so desperate, they brought back the Dreadnought, something that they know the old player base wants, because they can't get anybody back into the game. The game is going down, and the only way Sony is going to fix this is if they get in there and they set a fire under Bungie's ass and tells them we want content, because this is not acceptable. When you have developers from Bungie going on Twitter and X and saying we don't want Trump supporters playing our game, really, Habibi? I'm pretty sure Sony does. All right. When you say, well, we never wanted you in the game anyway. Well, again, I'm pretty sure Sony does. Shut your mouth. They need a social media policy, and they need to get their asses in gear. And I tell you, they need to get the people back into the office. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's what you call an ad hominem attack, because you can't come up with anything else. So instead, you attack me personally. No, I haven't played the game in almost a year, but Habibi, I soloed the entire Final Shape campaign except the boss on Legendary, so shut your mouth. All right, I soloed the Witch Queen on Legendary, and I beat Savathun by myself. So don't give me that bullshit. You got a problem. You're the one coming in here into a stream that is labeled Destiny 1 just so you can start a fight over the goddamn game. Well, you know I'm right, because nobody's playing it, and nobody's been playing it for a while. And like I said, I'm not, you think somehow me playing Destiny 2 is going to fix your ego? Is that what you need? You need somebody to affirm for you, because your entire personality is wrapped around Destiny 2, and the fact that anyone would dare play Destiny? Oh, the horror. Well, like I said, I usually get about, my YouTube channel isn't very big, but I have told people multiple times, don't play Destiny 2. All right? The game sucks. But you can't come up with any answers to it. I mean, you literally told me the Dreadnought's back in the game. I can tell you exactly why the Dreadnought is in the game. It's because their numbers are so bad and they are so desperate. It's the only way they can get anybody back. They can't come up with anything new. I mean, look at Final Shape. Yeah, doesn't mean I wasn't good at it. I can trash something that I'm good at. Yeah, he's probably a he, him. You got your pronouns in your bio, Habibi? Do you have your pronouns in your bio? That's cute. All right, just because I'm trashing the game doesn't mean I wasn't good at it. Yo, I actually like I said, the only thing I didn't solo in Final Shape on Legendary as a hunter, okay, was the final boss, okay? No! You want to know why? Because they have not come out with anything good. That has nothing to do with skill. That has to do with Bungie can't do anything. So it's all Bungie's fault, because I've given them multiple chances. I spent $100 at the beginning of the year, all right? So you know what? If I had lost hope, you think I wouldn't have the game updated on Xbox? So no, okay? No. The game has not improved, and the fact that they have the Dreadnought speaks plenty for me. It tells me flat out, we are so desperate. It's the only thing we can do. Final Shape is all nostalgia bait. All right? You know what? It took me a while to realize why I liked Final Shape. The story was mediocre. No, because again, I'm not playing Destiny 2 because I know I have fallen for this too many times. I don't care about Frontiers. I'm not buying it. And I'm pretty sure about 90% of the population isn't buying it. Most of the people I know dumped Destiny 2 after Final Shape. Okay? So no, I don't care about Frontiers. I'm not buying it. For the first time, I'm not buying it. I bought the $100 pack at the beginning of the year, and it sucked. And so I'm not spending a cent on Destiny 2. When Frontier, in fact, I'm on the verge of uninstalling it. The fact that they have the Dreadnought tells me plenty. Final Shape was all nostalgia. Okay? The only good thing about Final Shape was the fact that you brought back Zavala, Ikora, and Cade and got to do the whole mission with them. So it was trying to bring back people based on nostalgia. That's it. It took me a while because people played it. And I was like, yeah, I liked it. And then I looked at why I liked it. The story, I couldn't care less. It's the fact that they brought back Cade, Ikora, and Zavala as a team. It was basically a Red War remake. Okay? Exactly like the Red War, where you got to do missions with the three of them. And that's what made it good. And again, I soloed that. The only thing I didn't solo was the boss of Final Shape, all right? So I did that all on Legendary. So don't tell me I don't know how to play the game, okay? I just haven't played it in a while. So no, I'm not watching it. You sound like the idiots who came back here a couple months, a year ago, who kept telling me, oh, but this is new and this is new. And I played, I'm like, this isn't new at all. And they're like, yeah, it's okay. But you get the old guns. Oh, that's why you told me to play it. Every time people come in here and they tell me, oh, but this is new and this is going to be great. And it turns out to be garbage. So no, like I said, I agree with Behemoth. You probably get your pronouns on your bio. I mean, I really don't understand the people who come into a live stream that specifically says Destiny 1 and they feel the need to try and get me to play Destiny 2. First of all, I don't have all the new content on PlayStation. I have it on Xbox, so even if I wanted to, I can't because I gotta switch consoles, all right? Yeah, usually, you know what, Jeremy? You want to know how much a big fan of Destiny 2 I used to be? Because I was a gullible idiot. I would buy it on multiple platforms because I would play it on multiple platforms. I finally, after, when Witch Queen came out, I was like, yeah, no, it was Lightfall. Lightfall was the first time I only bought it on Xbox. Okay? So, I don't even have the Final Shape on PlayStation. I have crossplay. I uninstalled Destiny 2 from PlayStation 5. It's on my Xbox, which is like, it's a piece of cake to switch it, but I'm not going back to Destiny 2. I'm not that stupid. I've had numerous people do this. I genuinely do not understand why people come here. I mean, I don't understand it. It's like your entire personality is caught up in this game, and you're like, what, incapable of handling somebody actually enjoying Destiny 1? Like that what? Like somehow my playing Destiny 2 is actually going to help Destiny 2 in any way. The game is dead. Nobody's going to be playing Frontiers. They've absolutely lost everyone. It's a joke. I mean, like I said, I saw the Star Wars armor. I was like, can you scream desperation even louder? And then you come in here and you tell me they have the Dreadnought. I was like, yep, yes, you can. You absolutely can scream desperation even louder. And the thing is, I want the game to be good. I actually do. But at this point, I've given up. Because I know exactly. It's going to be a couple of minutes of cool. And then you're just going to run around and grind over and over and over and over and over. And do basically, my least favorite part of Warframe is defense missions. I hate defense missions. That's the one missions that I will avoid if I can. I hate defense missions, especially because it's 5 rounds. I like the circuit with the 3 rounds. I'm not a big fan of the 5. I like everything else, but defense missions, I find they're not my favorite thing. And that's basically what Destiny 2 is. A whole bunch of defense missions at this point. Like, I went, like 3 weeks ago, I went in there. I'm like, what is this? Everything is multiplayer. Everything is multiplayer. And I'm hearing that the matchmaking is broken. Everything is multiplayer. And you can't turn that off. At least you can with Warframe. And it's basically defense missions. So, like I said, for what? But yeah, sounds like someone with pronouns in their bio. I mean, yeah. The thing is, I've said this over and over and over again. And this is one of the reasons why I am so against the woke DEI insanity. It's because of what happened to Destiny 2. Because I've said this over and over again. I loved the game so much. I played way too much of that game. I loved it so much. And every time I gave them another chance, it's only in the last year where I've given up. Where I don't care. Where, you know, like I said, I started playing it like 3 weeks ago, I think it was. And it was just like, oh, defend this, shoot all the enemies, throw the little balls at the I think it was like they had like turrets, and then move to the next and do the same thing, and move to the next and do the same thing. And I was like, okay. And then I saw that everything else was very, very similar. And you tell me it's new. I was like, no. So it genuinely breaks my heart to see the state of Destiny 2. Because I really did like the game. But until they get their act together, which I hope Sony steps in and basically, because if I were Sony, honestly, I would have gone after them after Lightfall. I would have been like, what the hell did you just do? But you bring your they, them, whatever the hell, and the story was so bad. And the characters were so bad. And you ruin every male character in the game. Good for you! I'm not complaining. Good for you! Have fun with your pride. I don't care. I don't want pride in my goddamn video game about shooting aliens. It doesn't belong there. So, Habibi, good for you. Okay? Don't care. I know a lot of people who are gay and lesbian. I don't care. But on the other hand, I don't want it in my goddamn video game. All right? Nimbus was an annoying, intolerable character, and Osiris and Saint 14 were retconned and intolerable characters who did not shut up about how they were dating. They were, as I made a video and I already said it, I like Devrim K because he had a personality that wasn't just I'm gay. He had an actual personality, and a part of it was the fact that he happened to be gay, but it didn't affect him and he didn't talk about it every 5 minutes. But we know for a fact that the person who added Saint 14 on Osiris, yeah, he probably, like you said, Behemoth, he probably has pronouns in his bio and a string of flags in his screen name. But even the dude who decided to make Saint 14 and Osiris a couple, again, we know that Devrim K is gay. He's a cool character. I like Devrim K. My only frustration with Devrim K is, where's my goddamn cup of tea, Devrim? I wouldn't have minded if they added more Devrim K. You notice he doesn't get much of a role in the game. He's actually a likable character. His entire personality isn't I'm gay. He actually has an interesting character arc where you find out about him with what's her name? The girl. Oh God, I'm freezing on her name. What's her name? The clan girl woman. I'm freezing on her name. It's been a while. That he raised her. Yeah, he's a cool character. I like Devrim K. But Osiris and Saint 14, they turned 2 years of the story to focus on the two of them. It is an action first-person shooter, not a romance, and it was annoying. And the teacup scene, every person I've shown it to has thought it was stupid. Okay? You come in, you retcon two beloved characters so you can insert your personal ideology into it. The dude himself admitted on X, and then he got fired later, that he only made them a couple because he dreamed about them being together because he likes /fanfic. He's a fanfic writer, and he wanted to share his queer life experiences. Well, you know what, dude? When I'm playing a space alien shooting game, I don't care about your queer experiences. And you can't call me a hypocrite because I don't want no Muslim characters in the game either. I don't want my Muslim life experiences either. And the funny thing is, from everything we could tell, the tower is probably in Morocco. Did you actually look at the tower? I actually showed it to family members who went to Morocco. They took one look at it and went, yeah, that's Morocco. I also have an issue with pride when it's a bunch of hypocrisy when you talk about diversity, but the only diversity you care about is pride. So go ahead. Go right ahead. I don't care. If you play Destiny 2, though, because you liked pride, then you're not playing Destiny 2 for the right reasons, and you're probably one of the people we should keep from the game. But at this point, who cares? So go ahead. As I said, and I agree with what George is saying. The goal of DIA is to invade franchises, change it, run off the people that enjoyed it, and then move on to the next franchise and repeat. And that's what they did with Destiny 2. I can tell you when they started going down this woke, stupid line. And I was the only one who's talking about it initially. Now when people look back, they agree with me, all right? Season of the Splicer, okay? Oh, what are you going to do now, Habibi? I'm genuinely, I don't give a shit, okay? If you don't like it, leave, okay? I mean it, because I will boot your ass at this point. Because clearly you're only here to be an annoying, troll. You are definitely here just to troll. So you can tell when Bungie and Destiny 2 went down the woke path. Okay, and what, did you think that because I'm a Muslim, I'm all into the woke nonsense? Did you think that because I'm Muslim, by the way, check the hat, all right? Did you think I was going to go on to your whole, I was going to agree with you or something? Do you think I was a Kabbalah person? Is that what you thought? Because a lot of people seem to think that. Oh yeah, a shitty troll at that at this point. Yeah, dude's definitely a troll. I'm just trying to get... See, yeah, he's definitely a troll. That's what I need to realize at this point and just boot anybody who comes in here who wants to talk about Destiny 2. Because I need to realize at this point, anybody who comes in here to cry about Destiny 2 and to tell me how I need to play Destiny 2 is just a troll. I mean, at this point, I just need, they go, oh my God, somebody playing Destiny 1. Now I'm going to be a complete and total troll. And, a Bungie, what is it? A Bungie lapdog. All right, Bungie shill. And come in here and, be an idiot. Okay? So, yeah, you're and the whole, I don't mean to be rude. Yeah, that's a load of shit. All right? You're Bungie troll. You're Bungie shill and a troll. And, I said, I can tell you the moment they started going down woke, and it was the whole Season of the Splicer, which I actually liked a lot about Season of the Splicer. I liked the missions where you went in and it looked like the inside of a computer. Those were actually pretty cool. I even have the hoodie from that. I can't remember what it's called, but I have the hoodie from it. So don't tell me again that I don't buy Destiny 2 stuff. I have a lot of Destiny 2 merch, all right? Okay? And they were like, oh, those oppressive guardians. So anyway... Like I said, bye-bye. I got better things. I wasted way too much time arguing with you when I should be playing Destiny 1 because the whole point of this is to help people getting into Destiny 1. So, yeah. Go update your pronouns. Or share them with somebody who cares. You know what? Let's do this one. See, I want to get up to the Taken King. Hi, Zaitan. Oh, God. I swear, if either of you say the word Destiny 2... One sec. Yeah, pronouns. So, oh well, George, you're cool. I meant Zellner. If I'm not in the mood. I've wasted way too much. No, that was funny. That was funny. And honestly, Mr. Dystopian sent for me and for Mina. So you know what?
For years. If these reports are correct, he's commanding them from a network of caves.
I can't wait to try this out and put little kitty cat toy treats in this. That was funny. No. I said I don't understand why people come in here, and I should have learned better. I should have realized that it's basically trolls. I give people the benefit of the doubt when I'm being stupid. I should have been like, oh no, anyone who comes in here and starts whining about Destiny 2 in a stream that's clearly, I mean, it's not even like it's not hidden. It's clearly labeled Destiny 1. So I don't understand why people come in here and they're like, oh, Destiny 2, Destiny 2. And I haven't hidden my opinions about, I said, I think some of the most based people I know are lesbian, so I think they're awesome. So I know people. I just, like I said, I don't care. You do you, boo. But don't be shoving it in my video games. In places where it doesn't belong. The only problem is it reminds me how much it saddens me to see the state of Destiny 2. Whenever someone comes in here and starts talking about it, it's like, yeah, it's sad. I genuinely liked that game so much. It really breaks my heart to see the game as broken as it is. I hope Sony does something. Impress me, Sony. Step in there. So, anyway, I said one of the big problems with at least the beginning of Destiny 1 is the beginning is not very cohesive as it should be. You can basically, I mean, maybe it's also because I know the story forwards and backwards at this point, so I'm not paying attention, but if you're a new person, I'm guessing you probably pay more attention, but it really gets good around the Taken King. The thing is, already a lot of other stuff exists that is similar. That's similar to Destiny 2 and actually better than Destiny 2. And I mean, like I said, my problem was I only played Destiny 2. And so when I started leaving the world of Destiny 2, on top of that, you don't, they said, for example, I have Lords of the Fallen. I just made sure it was updated on Xbox. That Zeron was telling me about. He said, I think he commented on it. He said it's very hard. I'm playing Doom right now, and I want to play Strange Brigade. I have a massive library of really great games. So it's like I said with BioWare and Ubisoft and all these old developers, and even Bungie, that they no longer are special. Bungie isn't special, and they don't seem to understand that. Even DE isn't special. I said, I wish I had more time to play more Warframe, because there's a lot of stuff I still need to do in the game. But when it comes down to it, DE, Bungie, BioWare, Ubisoft, they're not special. There's so many independent developers out there making so much better content that at this point it's like, I mean, yeah, I wasn't a big fan of First Descendant, but the fact that it was very popular proves that other stuff exists. Like, I got into Remnant 1 on Xbox, but I want to play it on PlayStation. I haven't done the DLC from Remnant 1 or Remnant 2. So, I as much as I don't want to get back into Destiny 2, I don't.
Must be close.
Because then it gives me, I have a full-time job, and I come I'm on my feet the whole time and I'm running around like a lunatic. Okay, so again, I would rather spend the time I have playing video games, playing more. You know, gotta make sure I don't miss out on whatever's next. I don't want that. So he made me his family on Steam, my brother, so he's genuinely my family too. So we're not like breaking any rules. He has a massive library of games that I don't have. So now basically my video game library on Steam has doubled. Which again, this is so cute. I'm jealous that she gets to play with this. So, I mean, I want, I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out. I haven't played the first 2 Monster Hunter games. I want to play Red Dead Redemption 2, like Behemoth is always telling me. My brother, by the way, is playing that on PlayStation. He picked it up on PS4, but he has a PS5. So I gotta play that. I want to play the first one, because every time I think about Red Dead Redemption 2, I think of Behemoth, because he's always telling me to play it. As I said, the only reason I'm doing this right now is because I said I would do a full playthrough of Destiny 1's campaign, and like advise people for getting into the game new for Destiny 1, because I know they're new people and nobody else is really doing anything for Destiny 1 in 2024 and 2025. But ordinarily, I don't even play that much Destiny 1. Like, I haven't played Destiny 1 since I last live streamed it. Because while I like it, and I do like doing the Challenge of the Elders and stuff, again, there's just so much stuff to play. So, yeah, and I mean, I also have, and you know what? I still haven't finished Tales of Kanzara Zhao, which is actually good. The dude, first off, I gotta give Abu Bakr Salim credit. Unlike all the other developers who started insulting gamers, Abu Bakr Salim actually reached out and was open to conversation, and that's why I like the guy. And his game is good. Like, he doesn't need Sweet Baby Inc. or any of these consultancy groups. Abu Bakr Salim is good by himself. The story he did is good. And I'm genuinely looking forward. He's finally paired with the makers of Palworld. So the makers of Palworld are, he's gonna get to make his own video game, another game. And I hope it's good, because he is a real gamer, and I think he got caught up in all of it. But the fact that he was willing to and open to conversation, how many of these people are like, yeah, you know what, let's talk about it. So I haven't finished Tales of Kanzara Zhao, and I want to, because I really want to see what he comes up with next. So the game is just one of my greatest frustrations is we don't see a lot of games about sub-Saharan Africa. I'm Arab. I've been to Northern Africa, but I want games that take place there, but that are done well. Like, like what he did. So, I mean, and I'm the same, George, I have Game Pass, and it's allowed me to check out other games. So, Bungie, if Bungie wants to win me back to Destiny 2, they're going to have to do something phenomenal, which I know they're not, because I don't want to get caught up in it. I really don't. I want to enjoy everything else out there. It's an addiction. As I said, I rarely even play Destiny 1. I make the content I make on the weekly basis for everyone else. I have everything. I'm even starting to think that I don't even want to do raids anymore. It's like I don't, unless they remaster it. I'm good. There's just so much good stuff out there. I haven't played Elden Ring. I need to replay Ghost of Tsushima because unfortunately my save was a PS4 game save, and I gave my PS4 copy to my brother, so I have to redo it as PS5. So Ghost of Tsushima, the Borderlands DLC, which unfortunately I need to replay the whole game on PS5. Well, I mean, I guess I could play the PS4 version, but I do have it on PS5. The Control on Xbox, I mean, Control on PlayStation, I haven't done the DLC yet. I like Control, which is why the State of Remedy game saddens me, because I do like Control, and oh my god, if they mess up Control with their woke garbage, I'm gonna be pissed. I am going to be pissed. They better not mess up Control. Control is one of the few games with the female protagonist I really liked. It had these X-File vibes to it. I mean, I have the platinum for it. I mean, the number, and then there's, what's it called? The game, oh my god, I'm freezing on the name. Bloodborne. I haven't played Bloodborne. I haven't played Blood. I mean, I can just keep listing game after game after game after game. So it's like, do I really, really, really want to play Destiny 2? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. And then I still have a massive collection of Game Boy Advance games. This was about 10 years ago. I found a store that was selling a whole bunch of Game Boy Advance games, and they had this ridiculous deal. Oh, well, you missed somebody. Hey, some weird droid, yeah, you missed somebody coming in here, and I wasted so much time arguing with him about the waste. Well, good to see you, some weird droid. Yeah, you missed the sad dude coming in here and trying to get me to play Destiny 2 again. It's almost like it's a game with them now. They probably have a bunch of buddies who come in here every couple weeks to troll me. Be like, hey, let's go annoy them. I was being stupid. I should have just ignored them the moment they came in here. I'm not going to do that mistake again. But yeah, I mean... Okay, that's cool. There's an elephant rifle. Okay, that's cool. And then there's like Final Fantasy 14, which I've been wanting to play. I said, I need to remind myself every time someone comes in here and says Destiny 2, it's basically a troll. Somebody who just wants to argue and get attention. Kind of sad, actually. If, yeah. Now, my key question is, why don't I get to keep the ship? Did you know there's a collection of Sega Genesis games on the Nintendo Switch? It's a pretty good one. I haven't played all of them, but it's actually pretty good. Though a Sega Genesis would be cool. I wish I could get old consoles. They're expensive. And then you have to buy libraries for them. I do have the Sega Genesis Mini, though. But these old consoles are so... You have to get the console, and then you have to get... But I still have, like, my old Game Boy Advance and a huge library of Game Boy Advance games that, as I said, this was years ago, back when you could still get, like, older games for cheap, and I have, like, 50 Game Boy Advance games I didn't even touch, because it was this ridiculous deal where if you bought, like, a certain number of games, they then just started dropping the price, so, like, for $40, I got so many Nintendo's Game Boy Advance games. Then I still have my 3DS. Okay, one important thing. You did not get the Nintendo brand ones, did you? Please tell me you did not get the micro SD for Switch that is Nintendo. I'm begging you. Same. I'm begging you. Okay, all right. So here's a little bit of information, by the way, for people who don't know. The micro SD cards that have Nintendo characters on them are actually made by SanDisk. And they are usually more expensive because they are paying a licensing fee to Nintendo to put the Nintendo characters on the micro SD cards. Unless you get like a bundle, I've seen it happen in certain stores. Yeah, Samsung. I was about to say Samsung. I have Samsung in my Steam Deck. I have Samsung in my Switch. Samsung is the best deal. Yeah. I have had to stop people from buying them. I list, so if I list anything Game Boy, okay, now that is cool. Okay, that is ridiculously cool. I don't have a Game Boy. I have a Game Boy Color, but damn, a Game Boy, that would be cool. I have a Game Boy, I think I have a Game Boy Color, but I have Game Boy Advance SP. I have 3DS, well, 3DS XL and the 2DS XL, which I once listed one as to sell, and all right. But like every time I list anything Game Boy, it sells ridiculously fast. Which is cool because I want to get the new Switch. So I have, for example, Pokemon Pinball that I'm thinking of selling. Oh my God, this person is so obsessed with the Trump stuff to the point where it's just so funny. We're just watching them, I'm like, okay. I have 2 old PC games I found, The Dig and SimCity 3000. Awesome, thank you, Alex. They're actually blue light glasses that I don't know why I'm doing it. I just like it. I think it looks cool.
We just need to identify his next
I have The Dig and SimCity 3000 on disc.
for the reef.
Thank you. That is ridiculous. You know what? You were making. Look, I got it. That is just too cool. Okay, that is ridiculously cool. I mean, damn! I can't wait till I know someone who works for Nintendo. Let him know that I know someone who found that. Said I. It said it. All right, you know what? Wait a sec. Let's see if I can get her to come. Yeah, Nintendo existed. They used to make playing cards. Watch. All right, you know what? Let's put it over here instead. Who is sleeping? All right, first off, you need to move over. All right, come over here. Come on. Oh, come here. Come on. Come here. Somebody's got sleepy eyes. Who's got sleepy eyes? Come here, you. Oh, look at her. She's got sleepy eyes. She's like blinking sleepy eyes. Here we go. Wait, there was more. I know there was Myst and there was one after Myst. How many Myst games were there? I thought there were only 2. I do not want them to make a remake of Myst. I have? Cool. Is that cool? Is that cool? Well, I mean, technically, I am the crazy cat lady. Look at the cat. Which is funny because I was saying earlier, I 100% am crazy cat lady, and yet, I mean, I voted Trump. So how does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe I should appoint myself, offer to be the crazy cat lady representative to President Trump. President Trump, let me be your the representation of crazy cat ladies. They got 10,000 people wanting to do in his press room. But wait, so I don't know what happened to them, but we owned at one point the books. I don't have them anymore, but the books I remember reading the first book. But wait, so I thought it was Myst and there was a second game. How many Myst games were there? And now I suddenly want to play them. Which, dear God, I swear, if they try to remake Myst, I'm going to cry. They don't touch Myst. We don't need them messing with Myst. Know it. We don't need that, okay? You know who made Unreal Tournament, right? I think one of them. Digital Extremes. I mean, I can understand getting bored with Warframe if you play it daily. And you play it for hours upon hours. Then I can understand getting bored. I don't play Warframe daily. I might play 2 days a week. Maybe 3 at most. Usually just 1. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where are you, Mishi? Mini.
I looked up at the stars.
Mishi.
I was a guardian. I stood against the darkness. My eyes saw hope and a future full of
Now I have 3 eyes.
6 of
I did not know there were 4 games. Mist-driven, Exile, and Uru. I have to remember that.
lost. You slew a god.
I slew multiple gods. I have slain many gods.
He reached out across the night.
They sold the rights years ago to Mist?
The night has answered.
Wait. 1 sec.
Oryx, Crota's father. He smells the blood of his son on your hands.
No. No. Actually, no. Series. Alright, Mist series. Alright, Mist, Riven, Mist 3 Exile, Uru Ages Beyond Mist, Mist 4 Revelation, and Mist 5 End of Ages?
We have slain his brood. We have murdered his son.
Oh my god.
And now the Taken King comes for us.
Oh, she's playing with her toy. It's so cute. I've never been called actually a crazy cat lady. I think because I only have one. Yeah. They're all on Steam. And Mist Is VR supported? Oh my god, that is so cool. I might need... No, no. No, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Damn it. There's a golf game? Oh my god. Right. I might need to. You know what? I might need... I don't need it. Look, I already have too many video games. I still haven't even... I have too many video games to play. I have too many video games to play. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I have too many video games to play. Too many.
I can't wait to work with you. Been a long time since I was in the field. Even if it's just on a call.
You know it would be cool if you joined me in the field.
By Solus, the last of their counts. He wants control of another fallen house.
Titanic Adventure Out of Time, where each playthrough has a... Okay, that's cool.
With your help.
Can you save the Titanic? That's a question.
Your ghost is feeding me telemetry. I see what he sees. Why not take one of those heavy pikes for a spin?
Because I actually prefer my Sparrow.
Those heavy pikes come standard with mines. I'm not sure how to deploy them, though.
Oh, yeah. That's how you do it. Okay. It's been a while, okay? So now, yeah, no, I don't need to play Myst, okay? I don't need...
The wolves have control of the House of Winter's artillery. Take it out before they dig in.
I don't need Myst. Honestly, I've been listening to Little House on the Prairie. Well, the first book, Little House in the Big Woods. And all I can say is, there is no way... There's no way, absolutely no way, they are making an accurate Little House on the Prairie. I just started Little House in the Big Woods. And yeah. See, I haven't read those books since I was very young. But I read them repeatedly as a kid. I loved the Little House on the Prairie books, okay? I used to dream about having getting to having a house like in Little House on the Prairie and all. I loved it, okay? I never watched the show. I think I only saw one where she loses her cross. I think there is no way they are making this show. It will basically imagine the Wicked Witch of the West. You know how, if she gets touched by water, it will make her melt? For them, doing this stuff in Little House on the Prairie will make them melt. They will be incapable of inserting all the things that needs to be inserted into Little House on the Prairie to make it accurate. Because, for example, so I just started listening to Little House in the Big Woods, right? and they have 3 girls. Mary, Carrie, and Laura, because they're basically based on the life of Laura Ingalls Wilder, who lived into the 70s, like 1970 something, which I thought was pretty cool. Because can you imagine going from like the life she had as a child to like electricity? I mean, she grew up without electricity, and then can you imagine what it was like to grow up without electricity and be like part of the frontier? Like what? Let me check something. Just out of curiosity, because I just remember finding out when Laura Ingalls Wilder died and being like, she lived and there was electricity and cars. Let's look her up. Laura Ingalls Wilder. So she was born in 1867 and died in 1957. So I thought it was the 70s. I was wrong. She lived into 1957. She was born in 1867. Can you imagine going from the time where you were given 150 acres of land and living can you imagine growing up in a wood cabin and living until 1957 when there's cars on the road and electricity? I mean, that's just... Oh, I just remember being like blown away by like how long she lived. And churning butter by hand. Like she tells about like living in the little house in the big woods, right? And her pa going out and hunting for deer, and you know how they would wait to slaughter the pig. And just, there is no way, I'm telling you, there is no way they are making this show accurate. Yeah. Like, she has gone through so many changes. So, but no, there is no way Netflix is going to stay true to this. There's absolutely no way. So, no, I mean, well, like I said, I just started reading Little House in the Big Woods, and she's talking about how Pa would go hunting for deer. I would be that. I mean, when you really think about it, yeah, wow. To think that your grandma. But I'm telling you, there's no way they're making this accurate. There's.
I was delivering court messages. Today we're delivering explosions. I love field work. Get after them, Guardian.
No, but the thing is also, okay, now personally, I love the Little House series, okay? I love the life, the old-fashioned lifestyle they lived, and the stories about her ma, you know, the chores her ma did, and her pa, and you know, the fact that they were like, you want to know how I know? Because at one point she says her ma says that there's a chore for every day of the week, and so she lists like churning is one day, laundry is one day, ironing is one day, you know, this is one day, and then she's like Sunday, but there's no work on Sunday because Sunday is the Lord's day. Can you imagine that in a Netflix show? Personally, I said I love it, even though I'm not Christian. I want that old-fashioned Little House on the Prairie. And so it was like, can you imagine you have 3 little girls who like to play with dolls?
Ghost is detecting traces of a stasis field. Skolos was in a pod for years.
They won't do it accurate because it goes against their very humanity. The thing is, they won't be able to help it. They'll insert all their garbage. Like, that's the thing. They can't even try to make it accurately because, you know, they are incapable of... Can you imagine if you went up to their authors, the writers of the show, and it's like, all right, so you have to make it... you can't say mean things about Christianity. They'll probably end up on the floor convulsing. They're like... Her mother and father love each other, and her mother does the chores.
Barracks, get on the comms. What did he say?
Yes, yes. In your tongue, he said. The wolves stand strong, cower.
Yeah.
The Kell of Kells.
Kell of Kells. Did he give himself a promotion?
I'm worried that they are incapable.
Legend.
Well, that too.
Puppet, perhaps.
But I'm worried that they are incapable on principle of just sticking to what it was like. That too. No, you're right, that too. I know that they don't care about what makes the... I just don't... I haven't watched Squid Games either. I just know that if they mess up Little House on the Prairie, people are going to be pissed. But then, I mean, come on, they're probably going to change the... They're probably going to make it all about stolen land and, I want... Yeah. No, it's just, I love those books. The way they are. And you know, they're not going to stick to that because it goes against what they stand for. They are incapable of doing it. Oh, I wish. Honestly, you know what I would love? Okay, after he's done with all the illegals,
Cryotrace is getting stronger.
deport all the multicolor hair pronoun freaks to Canada. I mean, they'd love it. Send them to Canada. Alice in Borderland was great. What is Alice in Borderland? I should send all the crazy wokies to Canada. Oh, that they're getting rid of all the Christian elements? They're getting rid of all the Christianity from Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? Which is stupid. You can't make the Lion, the Witch without Christianity.
Has already broken orbit. No problem, Guardian. We'll get him. There's still plenty of wolves.
I remember seeing one guy on X who's a Muslim. He's like, is Islamophobic? No, shut up. Just shut up. You're embarrassing. Just please shut up. You're embarrassing me.
Impressive weaponry. Barracks, what is that thing?
Scorch cannon. Powerful and very rare indeed.
Like, you know what? Make the books. That is just make the books. Just make the books. Just make the books. Just leave them alone. The thing is also the Christianity elements of you know, the Lord of the Rings aren't as blatantly obvious, right? Where it's like good versus evil, which it's definitely influenced by the fact that he was a Christian, right? There's definite influences of it. But it's not like Narnia. You cannot write Narnia and take away the Christianity from it. And I read all the books. You can't. It won't work. Narnia is a Christian story. And if you have a problem with it, then maybe just don't watch it or don't make it, don't work on the show. But I hate to break it to you. It's a very Christian book and a very Christian series. Yes. Yes. These people are incapable of making anything. Yes, the lion was literally crucified in a way and rose again. 100%. And in fact, at one point, I can't remember which book it is, Aslan says, I go by other names in your world. I go by another name in your world, implying he is Jesus. He says something. If I recall, he says, like, I have another name in your world. Basically implying that, yes, he is known, he is Jesus. Yeah, he died and rose again. So no, you cannot. And that's in the book. He's meant to be. So if you dare have, I swear, did anybody involved in this say that they're taking the Christian elements out of it? Because if you take the Christian elements out of it, it is not The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, or the Narnia series, and you are insulting the author. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I read the whole series. And that they all died in a train accident, but one of them didn't make it. One of the sisters didn't make it back to Narnia. It basically, yeah, I think it was in the, which one is it? Where at one point they also all die? So no, I mean, has anybody involved in Narnia said that they're taking away the Christian elements? Because I mean it, I won't want to watch it either. Because that's what makes The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe what it is. It's a Christian story. It's an extremely Christian story. And if you get offended by it, I'm sorry. It's not our problem. I don't have a problem with it. I'm not a Christian. I'm obviously not a Christian. But if you don't like it, don't watch it. I don't own them anymore. I think I borrowed them from but I read them all and I loved them. The silver chain. Yeah, I knew they died at one point, and one of them didn't make it to Narnia again because apparently, like, she was too into makeup and stuff. But it just, you cannot make The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe without Christian elements. It's a Christian. Yeah, I probably. You know what? I might want to reread it too. Like I said, right now I'm listening on Audible to the Little House on the Little House series, because a lot of people don't know that the Little House on the Prairie series did not start with the Little House on the Prairie. It actually started with the Little House in the Big Woods. Well, I mean, if somebody mods Tosh in. Oh, I'm sure there are. It makes me want to see if I can find stuff just to make fun of. But, hey, Minnie. I'm sure there must be stuff, but the problem is it's so unpopular that nobody knows about it.
That's strange. For a moment, I detected Vex energy all around the site. As for you,
But,
great work. Nice to meet a guardian that exceeds
I
my
mean-
expectations. Come back to the reef. Winter now bows to Skolos, and the wolves have just gotten started.
but... No, I mean, I haven't seen her episode yet. I've been wanting to see it. I know she's come back. And I think, look, one of the problems I have, and maybe I'm wrong, because you guys are better knowledged than me on the whole thing. That would be impressive if they could actually ruin Twilight. I'm curious to know about something, some weird droid, and I want to know what other people think, because I feel like one of the big problems is... yeah, take gay characters and make them straight. I'm looking forward to seeing it, though. I've been wanting to see, because I like her. She's a good kid. But I'm just curious about something, and I want to know, I'm just curious to know about something, because I saw Jeremy Boring's take. Now, first of all, some weird droid, let me be clear. My Corpus character based on Jeremy Boring is only based on his appearance. Tezzin looks like Jeremy Boring in Corpus form. But he's nothing like Jeremy Boring, okay? His name is actually Tezzin Toring, which is based on Jeremy Boring, but he's nothing like him, okay? He's Corpus, for one thing, and he's a medical officer. I totally agree. But my question is this, all right? And maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like people air too much stuff on the internet, that sometimes you need to shut your mouth. If Jeremy had problems with Brett, maybe I'm wrong. But I personally would not have posted it on Twitter. I would have gone to her and spoken to her. I feel like a lot of time, far too many times, people are posting. It's just that sometimes things you just shouldn't post it. Like, it's deeply personal. It just doesn't belong there. Well, what can I say? Like, maybe she doesn't know what she can say publicly, which is why she hasn't said anything. I see it all the time where people are posting deeply personal stuff that just doesn't belong on the internet. They post stuff and you're like, what? It doesn't belong here. I never posted. I had a discussion with someone who's a big prominent YouTuber who basically bullied me, and I never posted it because I was like, it doesn't belong here. I never posted my message from the one I sent Siege. The one that was just so funny. That was so stupid. That was just words beyond. There's just no words to describe just how stupid. There's some things. It's just. Don't post it. It doesn't belong on the internet. I consider her a celebrity. She actually was also pictured in my job at one point. I can't hide that. Buster had played a role. She was always on the YouTube channel. People are asking me about Buster. So Buster dying was something. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like I said, sometimes people post stuff and you look at them and you're like, why are you putting that on the internet? You don't want to put it out there where they're talking about, like, there's some health problems I understand posting on the internet. Yeah, honestly, I think what he said probably hurt him more than it didn't. There's something, again, like sometimes you need to think wisely before you post it. Posting long lists of your mental health problems that probably you don't want to put there. Like, I've seen people posting that where I recently discovered it's like, I don't know if you really want to post that online. You probably really don't. I mean, but this one in particular, it's like you if you're a businessman, I don't know. That's my whole take. I thought like Jeremy Boring was very in the wrong on just posting it publicly. He should have yeah. I have never. I did mention at one point that a very prominent trans YouTuber like bullied me, but I've never said who and I've never pasted the posts. I've been reluctant. Yeah, I heard that about that. I used to keep confusing him with the game at first. Who's eating your munchies? I don't know. I didn't like what Jeremy Boring did. I felt like he should have approached her privately. And I think they're doing a lot of harm to the Daily Wire because of it. It's hard because they also have done a lot of good things. I mean, I know some people say he does it for clout. Matt Walsh has done a lot of that. His documentaries are very good. Matt Walsh, like, people were saying Matt Walsh should leave. Matt Walsh has done a lot of stuff. I think the one big thing for me is when they sued Joe Biden. Like, I have a job because of the Daily Wire. Oh yeah. Oh no, at this point I've had so much negative experience, like between that person and the voice actor. Anyone with pronouns in their bio, I'm done with. I'm done with. And I was being like I'm done. I mean, I said I wanted to correct a couple things he was. I wanted to talk to the person privately. I wanted to talk to the person privately because the person was saying incorrect things about Islam, and I wanted to correct him, and I wanted to correct him privately. So I sent him a message, and I told him, I first posted something saying, hey, you're getting this and this wrong. So I'm like, contact me. So he's like, all right, DM me. So I DM'd him, and I said, look, can we have a conversation? Private. Immediately, he wants to go on his YouTube channel, and he wants me on his channel. I'm like, and I said, I never said I was going to go on your live stream and talk about things. He's like, stop wasting my time and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I never once at all in the entire conversation said that I was going to go on your channel. I just wanted to correct a couple things you got incorrect about Islam, right? And so I'm like, look, if I go on your YouTube channel, your followers are going to attack me. It's a trans YouTuber. So probably a lot of people who follow this person who are LGBT. Now they're more conservative leaning. He's like, my subscribers would never do that. I'm like, okay, really? Seriously? How stupid do you think I am? So the guy not only was trying to bully me into going onto his show, right? He was flat out wanting to throw me to the wolves by having a Muslim hijab on his show. And he's like, oh, well, they would. How stupid do you think? If I were naive, I mean, that's why I wonder about the detransitioners that talk to this person, because he tried to bully me. But I haven't posted the conversation. I blocked the person, but some weird droid, old guy, very old guy, who doesn't do anything as well. Like, they... No, this is a well-known older guy. Let's just say. And the thing is, I mean, how stupid... The fact that you're like, come on my channel and talk. And I'm like, okay, Duke, I already started the whole thing saying, it's like, dude, how stupid. On top of that, a lot of, so not trans, who I have a lot of respect for, and this person needs help, and I genuinely respect this person. That is Scott Nugent. Scott Nugent is the trans man, so the woman transitioning to man, who is on Matt Walsh's documentary, What is a Woman? Scott Nugent has gone, like, out of her way, his way, she doesn't care what you call her, okay, to try and help kids. Has spoken with people, has... yeah, no. Scott Nugent, I haven't seen on X for a while. I'm going to send a message just to make sure this person is okay, because Scott Nugent has worked really hard to try and help people. Doesn't do it for money or fame, has been willing to talk to extremely, or like is a lesbian, but is willing to talk to religious people, because what she cares about, the kids. I absolutely have massive respect for Scott Nugent. This is a genuine person who is willing to suffer to help kids. So Scott Nugent, this is Scott Nugent. Scott Nugent is an amazing person. I've seen other people, on the other hand, who use it and like talk about how they care about kids and helping kids and doing all that and wanting to try and, you know, fix things, and then they just sit on their rear and do absolutely nothing, and basically create just they just sit there and talk and talk and talk and don't do the work. Like, don't, you know, like, for example, it's not even like, okay, so for example with Hypnotic and Smash JT, right? They teach us about what's going on and like what games, you know, what's in it. They're informative. This person is just interviewing people, telling us what we already know at this point, and not going out there and being willing to like talk in front of Congress and stuff like that, which like Chloe Cole. So I don't know. I just feel like the person was bullying me, and I have not posted it online. Like, I haven't posted the conversation. I haven't said the name of the person. If you really want to know, DM me on X. I'll tell you the person's name. Yeah, but I'm not going to post it publicly. For one thing, I don't want this person coming after me because this person's pretty powerful. All I wanted to do was correct a couple of misconceptions this person got wrong, and you see, the advantages with a live stream is that it's not exactly like, I don't know, I'm not a big deal person, so it's not like people care. But I don't know. I have a lot of respect for Smash JT, because Smash JT does the walk also, in addition to everything. Like, a lot, like also Stuttering Craig creating the Real Game Awards. Smash JT with his website, even Real Hypnotic. There are people who go out there, you know, playing the games and reviewing them, so we know, okay, this is what's in them. I like Grums. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with things. I don't know. But I do think Jeremy Boring really shouldn't have done what he did, and it frustrates me because, like I said, the Daily Wire is the reason I have a job. The fact that they went out there and sued Biden over that. At this point, I'm 100% Bigot Army. Can I be a captain? I want to be a captain in the Bigot Army. I want to be a captain in the Bigot Army. Just because of Captain Murdoch. That's about it. H.M. Murdoch is a captain, so I want to be Captain Murdoch. All right? I even got the glasses. I need to get aviator shades, so then I could be like, yeah, I'm Captain Murdoch of the Bigot Captain Murdoch of the Bigot Army. You know, by the way, one of my biggest frustrations, Behemoth, so they're saying that Elon is sending out emails to all of the people in the federal government saying, all right, if you want to resign, you'll get 8 months of pay, and you can resign, and please, you know, right? just send resign respond with resign. Me personally, I would send an email and be like, I don't want to resign. I want to stay here and try and make the country better. I want to be. My biggest frustration is I work in a retail chain, okay, and yet here I am surrounded by people who are doing amazing things to help make this country better. It's like, damn it, Elon, hire me. I want to do something. I want to be a part of this awesomeness. President Trump, hire me. I want to be a part of the awesome. I want to be a part of the awesome. It's like, what am I doing for America now? I'm just... I know. That's the funniest thing of the whole thing. It's like, we are the most... Like, the funniest thing, right, is when you actually... Like, every time I watch stuff made by MAGA, right, they are the most accepting, awesome, amazing, diverse people who seem to just be having fun. Like, even, like, one of the things I noticed... No, just one of the things I noticed during the whole election is if you went to a MAGA event, everyone was happy. There was so much life. There was, you know, I have a colleague of mine who voted Harris who's actually giving him the benefit. His main issue is Obamacare. He's worried because his kids have Obamacare. But I'm telling you, if Trump gets rid of Social Security tax, income tax, this dude will be all MAGA, okay? But one of the things I noticed watching all of the conventions and the events with, like, Trump, everyone is just happy. Like, it's just everyone, like, they're full of life and everybody's waving signs and they're all creative signs. Many people make their own signs. The Trump signs are always bright and colorful. And then you look at the Harris stuff and it's miserable. It's like, why aren't you joining us? We're having so much fun here, right? And even now, like, you see content from everybody from MAGA who's, like, just happy and, like, welcoming to everyone and just, like, oh... Like, I remember talking to a guy who came to my work, right, who was doing repair on something. And it was right after the election. Because I know someone close to me who is... the FASFA? What is that? I know that it's... But, yeah, no, but I've noticed the MAGA are the fun people. Like, one guy... Because people don't expect me to be MAGA, right? And everyone is, and the thing is, like, I've seen videos, right, where they'll have somebody in a Trump shirt go to the Biden side and they get attacked and insulted, but then they wear a Biden shirt and they go to the Trump side and everyone's like, hey, what's up? Let me tell you, why am I a Trump supporter? Federal, okay, I don't know what's going on. I know they haven't frozen it, but I can understand, like, they are cutting a lot of stuff. I know he's worried about Obamacare. But like honestly, I have seen more hate from the other side. The wokies are some of the nastiest people. But you watch content from MAGA people even during the election, and everyone is just, like, so hopeful and happy, and they're always happy. And you see the other side, and it's like, we're under attack. We're all going to die. And it's always so superficial, too. And it's like, if you don't accept me the way I am, then... And it's like, okay. I mean, basically, it's like the response that Stuttering Craig had to that racing game. Where the person was just so nasty about it. It's like, we didn't care. People didn't care. And... people were just happy to have you there. You know, it was a good game. And this person was like, you need to embrace me and accept me. I mean, I haven't been to any events, but my impression has always been that the MAGA people are happy. They're hopeful. They want to make America better. They're tired. But everything I've seen is they're very happy. The other side are miserable. They're yelling. They're angry. Each one of them feels like their rights are being taken away constantly. The world is ending. Like I saw they're attempting to like the thing on stage where they're attempting to get into new like chair of the DNC, and they were constantly being interrupted by environmental people screeching about how the world is about to end, which yeah, it's been going on for a long time. And they're all like constantly, they're angry people. They're angry. They're except, I don't know, just the impression I get from them always is they're so miserable and they're so angry and they're so hurt and like just like the world is a horrible place. Whereas, I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why one of the great big differences between why, like, I've gotten so excited and like I'm always sharing stuff. Like I never used to share as much stuff. I mean, that's why I said even during the election, during the all of the elections when we didn't, even before he won, everyone was always so happy to be together. It was almost like, if you want to, yeah, it's just welcome. Yeah, we're all Americans. That's the feeling I get from MAGA. It's like we're all Americans and we all want America to be better. And that's all that matters to us. I mean, one person asked me at one point on X, I don't remember who said, how did you vote for Trump? You're a Muslim. I'm like, because I'm an American. All right. The thing is also a lot of the stuff they say is insanely untrue. So, for example, one of my colleagues was like, well, what about like food stamps? They're stopping food stamps. I'm like, no, they're not. So you have people. They seem to. So first off, there is a lot of lies spreading out there, like ridiculous amounts of lies, right? Where they're like, oh, we're going to lose this right and this right and this right. And you're like, what are you talking about? But on top of that, they're always angry and they're always like lecturing you. And I think one of the things I find the most annoying is when people tell me they know how I'm thinking and know what I am, even without like, so, oh, if you don't like this, you're a bigot. Okay. It's like the people who will automatically assume that I'm a horrible person because I don't like Osiris and Saint 14. And I have to like try and prove that it's not because like I'm not horrible. I don't like Osiris and Saint 14. Okay. But no, it's like they always automatically assume the worst about you. And it's like, oh, well, you must hate this. You must hate this. I mean, I've never seen a more unbearable, unpleasant, nasty group of people. And who just batshit crazy. Like, you just look at it, you're like, how do you even make those connections? But, it blows my, how do you even make the connections you're making? But the craziness is he's going to ban abortion. He can't. But, like, thousands of women are, like, screeching online about how he's going to ban abortion. Well, first of all, if that's your priority, I'm sorry, hun, but keep your legs closed. Like, Phil Murphy, and the thing is, the people who should know better are just perpetuating it. Phil Murphy's like, we're going to hoard abortion pills in New Jersey because we're afraid of Trump. Habibi, you're making it worse. You're frightening people. Because, like, it blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind. How absolutely stupid it is. And you look at people and you're like, how do you even actually think that? And like, you have them at the DNC convention literally saying, okay, so how many of you think Kamala lost because she's a black woman? And everybody raised their hand. No, she lost because her policy sucked when she had any policies, when she didn't have any. She couldn't speak. She sucked. She was just a terrible candidate. Nobody liked her. And as for the Israel thing, yeah, honestly, at this point, as someone who's obviously Arab, my view is simply this, all right? And my cousin, I spoke with a cousin of mine, and she agrees. I want America to focus on America. I don't care about the look, the Middle East needs to deal with the Middle East, okay? I'm tired of having people from Egypt, for example, telling me how we in America need to deal with the Middle East, all right? And getting mad at me as an American because I'm not supporting the... Look, I love the Middle East, all right? I love Egypt. I love my family in the Middle East. But my view, as I said, how am I a Trump supporter? I'm America first. I want Trump to take all of our monies from all of the countries, including Egypt, all right? All of our monies, and let them deal with it themselves, okay? I want all our money in America helping fix America. And that's what my cousin who's in Egypt was like. She agrees. She's like, just stay out of our business. She's like, we don't want America's business in here. I was like, that's my view. Okay? Yes. Yes. America's focusing too much on the rest of the world. It's like, no. Harris actually posted ads in different regions based, like, different ads. She had pro-Palestine in certain areas and pro-Israel in certain areas. So the bitch lied. She basically posted pro-Palestine ads for areas. Yes. So, like I said, do I feel bad for everyone in the Middle East? Absolutely. Especially, I mean, think about it. I literally am saying I do not want American money to go to Egypt. My family is primarily from Egypt, okay? My view, Egypt, fix yourself, okay? The Middle East is embarrassing. Honestly, the Muslims in the Middle East and the ones in Europe are embarrassing, okay? You're embarrassed. I do not want to even associate with you at this point, okay? I just leave me alone, okay? You guys are nuts, all right? I am an American, okay? You don't understand. I was born here, okay? One of the biggest problems we have in the country is that people do not understand where government spending comes from. I think that this is something I noticed about myself, okay? There's a disconnect between government spending and our paychecks. And they don't understand that your money, you literally work 40 hours a week and 10 of those hours or more goes to the government. There's a disconnect. So for me, right, it hit me during COVID when I finally... They can only live and thrive by... Yes, 100%. And that's what one of the leaders in Africa recently said, where they're like, why are you complaining about America not giving you any money anymore? You need to be able to, take care of yourself, right? And I know bureaucracy in Egypt is a nightmare. Fix it. Figure it. Look, it's not my problem. I will not go to Egypt. No. I totally agree. But people don't understand that the money you pay, the taxes, because you don't literally pay it. Most Americans don't take money. You don't see. You see, in a way, our taxes are nefarious. Okay, because most Americans, right, we get our taxes are taken from our paycheck before we get it. So you don't even it doesn't even register in your head that you should be getting, unless you look at your paycheck, which most people don't, it doesn't register in your brain that a large chunk of your paycheck just went to the government. And where's the money going to the government? Which, by the way, those condoms were not going to Gaza, Palestine. They apparently were going to Gaza, Mozambique. Okay. They don't understand, and you need to make that leap. You need to understand that every week you work 40 hours, you're only getting paid for like 30 hours. And the thing is, don't get me wrong, I care about other people, I do. But we have so many problems in America that needs to be fixed. And that's why that's why people were like, how can you be a Muslim and be for Trump? It's like, because I want my country to be fixed. And he's for that. And that's what my priority has to be, okay? I live here. I mean, when I go to Egypt, I love Egypt. Again, I absolutely love Egypt. When I go to Egypt, they treat me like a foreigner, okay? They 100% treat me like a foreigner. Already I've chosen. Yeah, I mean, I totally... We have so many problems. Yeah, no, yeah. And I mean, for example, like, why the hell is it that, why is our healthcare system so expensive and people are not able to get stuff like dental, vision, and hearing. And yet, like, don't even get me started on the whole allowing women to be able to stand to pee thing. My whole view on a lot of things has changed the more you learn about what goes on behind the scenes. So I follow a YouTuber, not a YouTuber, someone on X who was talking about the prices for that stuff. And I'm like, at first I was like, adults, if they want to do that. And then I found out how much it costs with the health insurance. And I found out that a colleague of mine only got a small initially didn't even get anything towards hearing aids. It was only recently that he was able to get money towards a hearing aid. The guy's in his 70s and works a full-time job. And you won't cover hearing aids. Okay? You don't cover dental. You don't cover vision. Okay? But you cover things fully that just boggles my mind. So if we put all of our money into America and fixed America first and then started to help others, but we have so many problems here, and the homeless and the veterans who should be getting all that the housing they're giving to illegals, they should be giving it to veterans. I mean, we treat our veterans horribly. And from what I've heard from veterans about healthcare, it's very hard to get, and it's a serious problem. So no, I'm very happy with what I'm seeing. Because, as I said, we have to fix us. It's always creepy that when you see the people who support this stuff being done to kids, and it's just like, oh my God, what is wrong with you? It's always the women. It's always the white liberal women. Yeah, no, it's a mess. It's all a mess. And all of these countries need to focus on themselves. And on top of that, should be, if you are going to allow immigrants into the country, weed them. But like I'm seeing in Europe, it's just, I'm sorry. And they're making it worse for all Muslims by acting like a bunch of animals. Like, I don't know. Like I said, that's why I'm 100% America first, because I do think that we have so many people here who are struggling, who should not be. We should have the money to be, we shouldn't be in debt the way we are. New Jersey's a mess. I hear they've spent something like $7 billion a year on illegals. But then, yeah. But then don't get me started on the roads getting plowed. Now, everyone's like, that's more on the individual town level. But still, beside the point, I remember over a decade ago, okay, this roads got plowed. As the snow was coming down, the roads would get plowed, okay? Then, all of a sudden, they stopped doing that. Now, what they do in my area is, okay, they don't plow the road for hours. So the problem is, the snow comes down. After the snow comes down, they still keep if it's early in the morning, they still don't touch the snow. Instead, they let people drive on it, so the roads are covered in snow, the cars drive on it, grind the snow into ice, and then a couple of hours later, they might send out a snow plow. It's like, no, you just... I agree. And the thing, like I said, and the problem is a lot of the good people aren't seen. Like, I have family who has immigrated to Europe, okay? I have a cousin who's a professor. I have another cousin. I have like two other cousins. One of them, I have one in England. One is in Ireland and her husband, and one in Germany. And the thing is, one of the other things that the people don't understand is they're like, okay, well, we don't want to appear a racist. When you treat one group differently than another, people are going to get angry. As much as it bothers me to see like Muslims being bashed and insulted, and the amount of Muslim hate is a lot, I kind of can't blame it, because it's exactly like when you favor these horrible crimes, but because they're Muslim and we can't mistreat them, then the people are like, that's not fair. You're treating one group better than the other. It's not fair. I understand why they're angry. Now, I wish they would understand that that's not the majority of Muslims. I mean, I'm pissed with the quartering. The quartering basically called me a terrorist. I was like, dude, you've been listening to Melanie Mack a little too much. Okay. You've been listening to Melanie Mac a little too much. I don't watch Melanie Mac. I don't think she likes me. I've never spoken to her, but I got the impression she's not into other religions. So I look. I don't have a problem. If there's anything, you know me. I've already said I have a lot of respect for Christians. I mean, I want Little House on the Prairie to be Christian. I want that. Okay. But if I'm listening to a video about video games, it's one thing. John Trent, for example, doesn't go over the top. All right. But when half your video is about Jesus and not enough about the video games, then it's like, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. So I've never really listened to Melanie Mac. I tried listening to Melanie Mac and the constant Bible quotes and Jesus references. We all were. The thing is, when it comes down to, you know what? When it comes down to, I think the majority. I haven't watched Mecha Random in decades. Not decades, in years, not decades. Oh my God, I'm going way too far. Mecha Random went crazy a while back and I stopped watching Mecha Random. I don't remember exactly what she did, but she went ridiculous crazy and I found her very annoying. I used to watch a lot of Mecha Random. Like I said, I've never really watched Melanie Mac. So, I mean, the thing is, I'm not trying to sound negative to Melanie Mac, okay? I just found the constant, like I said, I like, one of my favorite YouTube journalists is one of the many. So, like, Smash JT, Hypnotic, Yellow Flash, Stutter Craig, and the Side Scrollers is John Trent. And I think that John Trent actually should have been the top journalist because everybody references John Trent. Like, people criticize John Trent, but everybody references him. All of his nearly everybody uses his articles all of the time, constantly. John Trent, and he works very hard. So I like John Trent, and he brings up Christianity. And every time I see he posts a quote from the Bible, I will like it online because I have a lot of I like. So I have a lot of respect, and like I said, I mean, I don't need to say anymore. The fact that I am angry that they're going to take the Christianity out of Narnia basically says enough about me. So I just found it a little too much for me with Melanie Mac. And then the whole controversy going on, I said, even before the controversy, I never watched her. I just got tired of it. On top of that, one of the other problems is everybody's saying the same thing. So eventually you're like, okay, I can watch 10 YouTube videos about the exact, I don't want to watch 10 YouTube videos about the same thing. So you have to pick your favorites. I like Yellow Flash. His videos are brief. He goes to the point. He also has gotten all in on Trump supporter, which is awesome. Smash JT is amazing. Endymion TV, you guys know I've been talking about Endymion TV before a while now. Side Scrollers, Real Hypnotic. But after I was like, I'm not a big fan of female YouTubers. I don't know. I just never really. I like guys who come straight to the point, kind of thing. Not as overly emotional. I don't know. That's maybe just me being a little biased, but I've always found that I prefer male YouTubers. The majority of my favorite YouTubers are guys. She dissed JD Vance's wife. Why would she diss JD Vance's wife? She looks awesome. And she clearly cares about him. Like, you see. She's so proud. Like, why would she diss JD Vance's wife? So I said I don't really know much about Melanie Mac. So I gave my view on the whole thing in my video I made last week about the whole Goonergate, which my view is basically one of the things you have to understand being a Muslim in America and being a minority is you need to get along with people you disagree with. I don't know what 4chan right is. I've never actually been on 4chan, so I don't really know much about 4chan. I'm not even sure what 4chan is. As I said, I gave my own view. You see, one of the things, like I said, one of the things that is very important about being a Muslim in America is you have to get along with people who you will disagree with, and just let it slide. and be able to be like, yeah, I don't like that part of what you say, but but in order for me to function in society, right? You have to understand that, like I said in the video I made, you're a minority, all right? You're just going to make sacrifices. You just gotta, you're never, basically when it comes down to it, it's like basically acting with normal people, all right? Normal people will never fully agree 100% on everything. So when it comes down to it, like I said, you want to look at big tits in a video game? Go right ahead. I'm not, it's just, okay? Yeah, that's it. She did say something. The thing is, I remember she said, I didn't know she said anything about, but I think she did say something. The thing is, actually, even... Okay. I mean, so, as I said, so it isn't just being a Muslim. When it comes down to it, it's in order to be a normal human being in society, you're going to have to get along with people and know that I have to agree. And I think that's it. She was saying things about Muslims or Islam or different religions that made me go, you're going a little too far. Like, I don't have a problem with you being a Christian. I respect you as a Christian. I don't think you're evil. In fact, honestly, I saw a video recently on Twitter that nearly brought me to tears. It was amazing. It was this guy who was like talking about his transformation from wearing a skirt and a dress and to finding Christianity and designing his own crosses. And it was just a beautiful video of this man who went from like one extreme and then discovering Christianity and his baptism. And it's like, look, I would rather, you know what? I treat, I genuinely don't have a problem with Christianity, all right? I might have a slight problem with the Episcopalians because they tend to be very hypocritical about things, which is the bishop, by the way, who criticized Trump, which, by the way, and look, like I said, the quartering basically called me basically said some things about Muslims that, dude, you're really hanging around. You're in Wisconsin, man. You've never met a Muslim, all right? Seriously, dude, you're in Wisconsin. And his grifting for his goddamn coffee and his live stream. Look, I have to give the quartering credit. He covers things that other people are not covering. He's on top of it. He talks about things that other people are not talking about. I gotta give him credit. But dear God, half his video is either about the goddamn coffee or the goddamn live stream. And I want to know genuinely, because he's like, is that live stream any good at all? Because my God... But I have to give him credit. He does cover, like, he discovered something about the bishop. Oh, I also love Benny Johnson. Be accepting. The Prophet Muhammad was married to a Christian, at least one Christian. And he would rule in the favor of Christians when the Christians were in the right. So... No, Muslims aren't supposed to hate Christians. I know people pull up random verses that say that, but no. Christians are people of the book. So, I mean, but then again, I said, because I'm a Muslim in this country, I am always, like I said, it's like, look, I respect people for what they want to do, okay? The thing is, I've reached the point in my own... So, the bishop, apparently, they're getting millions of dollars to help immigrants into the country through the government. So she has a program that she gets a lot of money for. The thing is, apparently this bishop is worth over $1 million. But the thing is, and one of the important things that I think it was Benny Johnson, actually, not the quartering, they forget to point out is Episcopalian clergy live in church housing. So people forget that, especially about Episcopalian clergy, because some of the wealthiest churches in America are Episcopalian. The Cathedral of St. John the Divine is in the Capitol. That's the church that President Trump went to. That's Episcopalian. There are churches in Manhattan where the clergy live in multi-million-dollar apartments for free. So they are loaded. Okay, the church itself is on the decline, but that is the church that, like I said, the bishop that criticized Trump. They have gone woke to the extreme where they're like, everybody is Muslim. No. That's what makes us unique. I do not know. No. I know a bit about them because of some experience, not just with me, but family who were like, it's a long story. But they are wealthy, okay? They are loaded. See, the Episcopalians, the reason they are so loaded is because they are the Church of England in America. So they're what's left of the Church of England. So they have a lot of history in America. So they have, like, Trinity Church is in New York. It's the one in National Treasure. The thing is, the mega pastors, at least people are donating that. The Episcopal Church is like Catholic light, and people don't know how wealthy they are. That's the thing. At least with the mega pastors, they're not hiding it, really. So at least you know what's going on. The Episcopalians are like, imagine Catholics, but ridiculously rich. And I'm not talking like the Vatican. I'm talking the average priest is living in a multi-million-dollar house. And, like, it would be surprising to you, okay? As I said, because they are the Church of England in America. So I said, let me put it this way. One of the most important lessons I learned is that I prefer working. When I was younger, I wanted to be for a nonprofit. I was eager to work for a nonprofit. I even volunteered at one point as I had an internship in a church. Long story, complicated mess. You don't want to know. And when I saw behind the scenes, it made me realize this. I would rather work in a for-profit than a nonprofit, because a nonprofit, they are just as greedy, but they pretend that they are so noble in their cause. As people have numerously pointed out, all of these causes usually take 90% of the money and give 10% to charity. And people think they're good. So when you go into any nonprofit, not just a church, imagine like any kind of like, for example, the pink ribbons, right? Any non-profit, they donate like only a fraction of what they get. But people are more at ease and willing to give them more money because they think, oh, it's non-profit. On the other hand, at least with a store, if you go into a store, right? Let's say you go into a Target, right? You know they want money. They exist for profit. They're not going to lie to you, okay? That's what they exist for. They might do charity stuff, but when it comes down to it, 10% is being generous. It's usually less than 1%. The vast majority of the money does not go to the charity. You need to look into it. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't. 10% is being generous, actually. I've heard like less than 1% in some cases. It depends on the charity. At least when you walk into a store like Target or Walmart or Barnes & Noble or Home Depot or Best Buy, right? You walk into one of those stores, you know that they want your money. They exist for profit. That's why they exist, okay? They're not going to try and pretend that they're trying to make you feel good or take care of. No. And so that's when I realized that I prefer working in for-profit because it's at least a little bit more honest when it comes down to it. In fact, one of the lessons we learned in retail is don't lie to the customer. Never lie to the customer. Why? Because that lie is going to come and bite you in the butt. Okay? That lie, and this is 100% true. One of the things that I'm told in my retail work, I say I don't go into where, but one of the things we are told is don't lie to the customer. Never lie to the customer. Why? Because if you lie to the customer, it's going to come. They're going to find out the truth eventually. And it's going to come and bite you in the butt. They will appreciate you more if you are honest. And like I have sold things like that are lower price because I genuinely did not want to oversell them. So I'd be like, yeah, this is what I personally would do. You have to, if you are honest with the customer. And they know you're being honest, and you're not trying to oversell them. If you're genuinely honest with them, right, they'll come back. So that's the thing. You need to think logically about it. If you lie, so no, I am genuine. they won't want to come back. They will probably also tell their friends that you lied to them, so you're going to lose more people that way. If you are honest to the customer, and this is, like I said, I work for a big box thing, so you'd be surprised the chain I work for. And their rule is don't lie. Yeah. Which is why one of these days I'm going to make a video about the whole ridiculousness going on in the video game theory, because I make a fraction of the people in these video game development theories, and I know better than to insult the customer, lie to the customer, or be rude to the customer. Okay? Even when I flat out know I don't agree with the customer, like I've seen customers wearing masks. I am not making it up. There are people wearing masks, right? You're always polite. You're always polite. You are always, and in fact, I usually tell them I'm not a salesperson, so they know to understand. You're always polite. Even if you're a Trump supporter and the person's wearing a Harris hat, you are polite. That's it. You try to be as nice to the customer as possible. At one point, I remember someone came in and it was a long, complicated... I plan on making a video later today, which is why I'm not going to stick around too long, because I do want to make a video about the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 thing, because I wanted to clarify and make people are aware of my whole role in the whole thing, because I don't want people to think that I'm a liar. This is important. I don't want people to think that I lied about the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 thing. When I got the Arabic translation of the article and the post, I was giving you the Arabic translation. Now, the translation was not very clear on the situation. Now, it turned out that it is gay content, but the Arabic does not say it's gay. And so I wanted to make a video saying clearly to people to understand I did not purposely mislead people. I wanted people just to know, because at the time we did not know what was going on, what was exactly said, because for all we knew at the time, the content in Kingdom Come Deliverance was just a woman and a guy naked or something inappropriate. So I want people to understand that. I got the translation and it did not say gay. It said inappropriate. It could be deviant, like deviant behavior, inappropriate behavior, like abnormal behavior, but it never specifically said gay. And I checked with people and they said, yeah, it doesn't have to be for Saudi Arabia to ban it. So I want to make a video about that, because I want to show her off just being a cutie P2. And on and on and on and on and on and on and on, and just so many video games to play and no time. And yeah, I liked Outriders. I haven't even finished Rebirth. Damn it. I don't even... That's the problem. I sit here and I look at the library and I'm frozen with what should I do. What was it? So, oh, wait. So let me just show off. Okay. First off. Mini me. Where is it, Mini Moo? Oh wait, I did close it. All right. Mini. I have the most amazing... She's adorable. All right, what was it? Okay, wait, so no. All right. I need to update all my pictures too, because they're all pictures of Buster. See? Everything is pictures of Buster. I'm sorry, Minnie. Are you mad at me? Everything, yeah. Yeah, you're mad at me. I'm sorry, Minnie Moo. I know I'm mean. They're all pictures of Buster. Yeah. Well, we need to take more pictures of you. You just keep moving too much, you little squirmy wormy. I try to take a picture of you and you swat your paw at the camera. And so the picture doesn't look good. Whereas Buster would take slow... Thank you again, Mr. Dystopian. These are awesome, and I'm going to be posting pictures of Mina playing. Okay? Thank you so much. You made my day. I've never had anybody send me anything in the mail like this. I'm probably going to be a sentimental, just embarrassed about it, but thank you so much. I'll definitely post pictures. Now let me show off my trophies. But have a good day. Something and never done that yet. Okay, but I want to play that. Wayfinder on PS5 versus PS4, I think. Is that it? Yes, that's why. Excuse me. Right. Cat Quest 3, I want to... Borderlands 3 on PS5 is different. So, I played First Descendant, so anybody who's like, yeah, no, I played it. Destiny 2, 78%. Okay? Stray, I have to finish that. Wait, I thought it was much farther with Tiny Tina. Oh, I think it's because of the DLC. Because, yeah, okay. This is a serious, serious problem. I need to play a game and stick with it. Oh, yeah, this one is missing. I gotta finish that one. That was cool. I'm hungry. And I need to make a YouTube video. And I need to play with my little moo-moo. Where's Minnie? Minnie! Look at this. This is embarrassing. Now, where are my platinums? See, I got Borderlands 3 on PS4. Right? I got Astro's Playroom. Okay. Yeah, see, I played Anthem. I'm at 54%. Okay. Cat Quest 2 and Cat Quest 3 and Control. But I haven't finished yet. Guns, Love, and Tentacles. And I don't know. I got tired of... Oh, the PS5 version, I don't have it. Minnie, where are you, Minnie? All right, this is how we get Minnie. And then you go, pop, and...
Check that junk heap over there. That gate is really mucking up our mission. Mucking, I say!
New treads, new look, new me.
Okay, we'll talk later. You did it! Best recruit ever! But don't get cocky. Jump, recruit! The propaganda center is up ahead. Those cultists have been killing Crimson Raiders left and right. They totally suck skag balls. But I've got a foolproof plan to kick their culty asses. I hit a weapons cache nearby. Stay quiet and follow my every move. It's stealth time. Stealth time. Gonna walk over here and turn. And gonna go over here super quiet. Tiptoeing over here. Gonna spin around. I'm so quiet. So super quiet. Oh, it's a bit too loud. Stealth slide. Perfect. Once we complete our mission, Lilith has to promote me to Super General. Stand back!
Great. I'm sure there's some people on the moon who didn't hear that.
Relax. On Pandora, it's actually super weird if something's not exploding. Now take your gun, recruit. You're gonna need it. These guns, like myself, aren't beholden to their primary function. I can dance and sing. And some guns now include an alternate shooting mode. Try it out. Follow me, recruit. Wait here. I'll talk my way in, become their king, and then you'll surprise slaughter them in cold blood. Watch and learn, recruit. Hello? Anyone there?
This is Shiv, holy influencer of the Children of the Vault. What do you want, Crampot?
Hello, bloodthirsty maniac. It is I, Claptrap, Slayer of the Destroyer, and Super General of the Crimson Raiders. We have you completely surrounded. Open the gates now, and perhaps I will be merciful.
Yeah. Let me think about that.
They might call themselves Children of the Vault, but they're still bandits, and bandits are incredibly stupid.
Okay, we're going to surrender. Please don't kill us, Crampot.
That's what I thought. Open the doors immediately for your new king.
Easy. I'm coming out. Just wait right there.
We did it! I did it! Another victory for the Crimson Raiders! Hey, I feel funny. What's happening to me? Ah! Ah! Ow! Hold on, Ford.
Kill the heretics in the name of the Calypsos!
Some thieves are garbage! You're gonna get hurt, heretic! Deadly!
be there soon.
Oh, it's muted. I must have bumped into the microphone. All right. So my PS4 account is awesome. I have the platinum trophy for the PS4 version of the game. It's been a while. Please, please, for all that is... No, no, I'm begging you. We do not want to keep... We do not want Claptrap. I just... But yeah, so I have the platinum on PlayStation 4. This is PS5 version of the game. So it's another platinum. But I have like millions in credit. Like, whatever the money is, I forgot. It's been a while. No. Who wrote this? Oh my god, who wrote this? I swear, if the same person who wrote this is writing Borderlands 4, we are screwed. Just screwed. Okay. That is just gonna be a mess. I just flat out, it's gonna be a nightmare. Like, this one is horrible writing. The guns are good. The quality of life improvements from Borderlands 2 are great. Like, the fact that you can just mass loot stuff is great. Maybe I should live stream it from my PS4, because my game on PS4 is completely unlocked. It's just awesome. Though I haven't done the DLC yet.
There might be a shield in that special red chest.
Dude, I already got it. It's been a while, but I mean, I guess it's like riding a bicycle. The problem is I need to just focus on one game. I was playing Doom earlier because the new Doom game is coming out, and the new Doom game I need. I need the new Doom game. I need it like yesterday. I got multiple shields now. Okay. No. Oh god, stop talking. Who wrote?
I haven't met my sacrifice quota for the day. I'm gonna sharpen my blade on your spine.
I mean, if they PC this game for Borderlands 4, I will. Oopsie, you missed? Aw, you missed. Did you miss again? Oh, yes, you missed. It's kind of cute. How... Well, okay, that was a hit. Wait, I'm in the corner. That is not smart. All right, fine. I gotta get you. Okay, that was actually embarrassingly easy.
Seemed like a nice enough fella, all things told. My kind of maniac.
Yeah, that was actually surprisingly easy. I've forgotten. It's been a while. Look, it's weird. Like I'm like at Mayhem something. What is it? Mayhem? I can't remember. Okay, skip tutorial. I know how this works. Okay. And I know they're all the same level, so... Because I saw them, so. But you save this stuff, so you sell it.
Claptrap, secure the area. I'm on my way.
Yes, woman. Woman in my head. making words to me. Yes. No. You annoy me, Claptrap, so much. He was not this annoying in Borderlands 2. And honestly, I did not remember. Look, it's been a while since I played Borderlands 3, okay? So I have forgotten just how annoying Claptrap is in this game. Damn, the glasses really are awesome. You know, I like the glasses. I think I will stick with the glasses. It adds a mystique to me. I don't look as boring with the glasses on. Fine. Kill you. Look, the reason I did it is because I want to kill him personally myself, okay? Who am I to let Shiv get the fun of killing Claptrap when I can do it, okay? That's why I let him down, okay? Oh yeah, right, there's no drop. Fall damn. Oh my god, this hurts to do. Let me just think of me killing him later. The funny thing is I actually have a Funko Pop of Claptrap right on my desk, right over here. And... Hi. Yes, I do have a cat. Look, come here. Here, show everybody just how cute you are. This is the cat. Here, say hi. Say hi. This is the cat. This is cat number 2. Well, technically, Meanie, you're cat number 3. First there was Josie. Okay. And then there was Buster. Okay, woman. Ugh. Yeah.
Well, the cult's destroyed every other Crimson Raider stronghold.
Okay, why? You know what? Can we stop talking?
You're the lady from my day.
Yeah, about that. What's the weirdest thing you're gonna see on Pandora? Seriously, thanks for answering my call. Might not have the numbers, but with a badass like you, we've got a fighting chance.
Flattery will get you everywhere, woman.
Pandora's a dangerous place.
See? Look, let me just be clear. Let me just show this off again. All right, I showed it earlier. Let me just be absolutely clear because I want people to be like, "Oh my God, you got that first trophy for the first time." All right, let me just be absolutely clear. We go into my trophies. All right, like I don't have enough. All right, I will not deny it. But if you scroll all the way down, see, the reason I don't have a lot is because I tend to start games and stop them. Okay, that's what comes to it being the like attention ADHD person that I am. All right, Borderlands 3 on PS4 Platinum Trophy. The reason it's 59% is because I haven't done all the DLC ones. All right, so Moxie's Heist I finished, but I need to get a 21 in Blackjack. Okay, that's all I need. I was in the middle of Guns, Love, and Tentacles. Okay, it's okay. Blood. I think I got just tired of the two of them just talking about how much they love each other. And if they're good enough for each other. It's like, I don't know if I'm good enough for so-and-so. I'm like, okay, shut up. I don't know if I'm good.
See what you got, recruit.
No, I'm not a recruit. Oh my. I need to stop pushing too hard on the controller. See, I'm pushing too hard on the stick. Which is why I keep doing melee attacks. Peace. Damn, I forgot how easy this is. Oh, yes, woman.
All right, we got a foothold. Maybe things are turning.
Wait, so I should have 2 guns, right?
Killer, you're with me.
Okay.
Let me catch you up. A while back, we found a map.
Okay.
All over the borderlands.
Okay.
True, right?
Okay.
Didn't realize how big of a target it would make us.
Okay.
Attack, the map was
Okay.
lost.
Okay.
For it ever since.
Really? So you suck that much?
So focused on
Wait, how?
Used to just murder each other for fun.
Okay.
Now they're all under one banner.
You didn't notice that.
The children of the vault.
Okay.
Come on, let's take a look around.
Okay.
Here's a calypso trail.
You are not a very reliable leader, lady.
They're convinced the map will lead them to something called the Great Vault. They've been slaughtering anyone who gets in their way. Rumor that a bandit clan found an alien artifact in the desert. Could be the map. That's what we're here to find out.
Okay.
Locked. They're not gonna keep a siren out.
Oh my god, you are annoying too.
I knew you had it in you.
Who wrote this?
I'll stay.
Oh yeah, I bullied him on X for a couple weeks. The writer of this. He was like, I wrote Borderlands 3. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Everybody liked Borderlands 3. They liked the gunplay, the guns, the weapons, the gameplay. They hated the story. I'm sorry, but your story sucked.
What do we have here?
It's the...
The Sun Smasher clan has recovered the sacred vault map. Send our followers to invite the Sun Smashers into our holy family. And hurry, the twin gods grow hungry.
The map. Knew it.
Okay.
Beat them to the Sun Smashers.
Okay. Right. Sure, woman. Okay, woman. Give me all your money. I want all your money. See, look, I know where my priorities lie when it comes to Borderlands. Money and guns, okay? Nothing else matters after that. Okay. There we go. The drafts. That's where I can avoid her talking.
I'm gonna set up camp and gather some intel on the calypso. Find the Sun Smasher war chief and do whatever it takes to get that map.
Seems like you guys got this.
So,
I'm gonna go hang out.
okay, go.
What are we working with here? Well, this place kind of sucks. That's all we got at the moment.
All right, so we sell.
The raiders have had to start from scratch. There's no sanctuary. Hope Ellie gets that ship working soon.
See, that's one of the good things. Sell all the stuff. Oh, so I have two. All right. No. Oh, that's the grenade spot. All right, that's better. Okay. Now, to make life easier, if I recall. Maybe I'll dig out my PS4 account. Or download the PS4 version. It's just not having. Oh, right. All right. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. All right. Over through the environment and attacks enemies with its machine guns. Yes, that's a good one. Okay. Okay, and this is the Digiclone one. All right. So I think I can... trying to remember, it's been a while. All right. I mean, they better not mess with Borderlands 4. Borderlands 3 was, oh my god, the writing is so bad. The writing is just a punishment. Oh, right, I don't have access. And the thing to make life easier is to just clear the whole map as you go, because one of the All right. All right, there we go. New gun. I don't know. I got a problem though with the ones that have the.
Really turn the page. That was a thing once. Books. Got more where that came from.
There we go. Okay, so one of the things about the map is you have to fully unlock it to get the platinum. I'm trying to. There's this one section that I went absolutely nuts trying to find when I was getting the platinum, and it took me forever. I had to go through like YouTube videos, and they're like, "Yeah, there's this one weird, obscure area."
That's the Sun Smashers camp, and it looks like the COB got there first. Don't let them leave with the map, killer.
I told you my name, woman. Fine. If I'm killer, you're woman. And honestly, if I wasn't trying to be rude, I would probably have a different name for you. And it starts with a B. Okay, first off and most importantly, all right. I gotta stop pushing down. I don't know. It's been nice knowing you. Oh, right. Zane doesn't have grenades. I forgot about that. Doggy dog. You guys eat dog. Alright. I love this game. You know what? The gameplay itself is good. I mean, come on. You just keep ending a supply of enemies to just end. And lots of money. All right. Like, I mean, where you will not run out of enemies, which is awesome. At least I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. Goodbye. It's been nice knowing you, but you knowing me. Oh, you baby goody kitty. Hello, one. Hello. Did that hurt? You made it sound like you implied that it did. Okay. Hi. I present to you the gift of bullets. The wonderful gift of bullets that have traveled through my gun. So it is a blessing. Aren't you happy? It is a gift that they've been blessed. Oh, damn. Alright, well, now I gotta kill you. Okay. Really? Where are you? Oh, you little... There we go. Oh, damn it. There we go. Ooh, new gun. New gun. Alright, let's see, what have we got? Alright, I keep forgetting this is PlayStation, not Xbox. So we got, ooh, okay. And we got this one. And we got a shotgun. Alright. I think I'm gonna stick with that. This probably is better. Ooh. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, well, I'm not a heretic. I bless you with my bullets. They were blessed by the twins, right? I'm sending you to your gods, okay? You should be thanking me. I send you to your gods. Do you not want to die in the name of your gods? Your twin gods, if I recall? Yes, I kill you in their name, okay? Is that better for you? Do you feel happy that I now kill you in their name? Okay. Good, good, good. Happy, happy, happy. Alright. Ow. Ow. Just making sure I... okay. Oh yeah, this is the dude in his underwear. It's like a punishment. It's like, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? There's stupid, and then there's this. It's good. All right. Ah, my feet are asleep. Never. All right. Ah, my feet are asleep. Never. All right. I'm guessing I'm going over here. No, I don't feel like it. What happens if I never? Oh no, the game can't progress. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Let me just get... You are annoying me. Oh, is it? Alright, there. Ew. We didn't need to see that, okay? Fine. All right. I don't know.
Hey, thanks. If you hadn't come along, I might be dead.
But I think I'm gonna go make something to eat.
I'm working with the Crimson Raiders. Lila sent me to find some nonsense. I assume there's a reward. You're with the Firehawk? Oh man, I used to run with bullets back in the day. But, you know, now I'm a bandit ward chief. I mean, at least I used to be. So, Clan found that stupid alien junk. I warned them not to mess with that crap. But what do? They tie me up and they take it to the Calypso twins. Not cool, bro. Well, we should probably get out of here before the COV come back. So, where in Lilith and the Raiders hanging these days? Former COV Propaganda Center. It's, under new management. I killed them all. Now we're talking. Come on, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way, even though I'm totally unarmed. Can't let them know you're afraid and totally defenseless, bro. Bandit life!
Okay. I mean, he's running around in his underwear. I mean...
Oh, you took over that COV propaganda center all by your little self?
Oh, don't... Okay, now...
Number 20 to 1. Odd odds for that. I am impressed. Oh man, the children of the vault totally trashed my camp. Like, that is not where that bloody skull should be. It is completely ruining the vibe.
The...
A shortcut. This way.
Okay. Come on. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna go get something to eat after I follow this guy. I know he's in Tales of the Borderland.
Skag Central, am I right? I'm gonna let you take care of him. Only thing I'm packing right now is something I'm gonna use on a skag.
I wonder if I could raise the difficulty. Can have them all. Come on. Come on. Come on, you guys. That's it. That's it. Aw. They're like puppies. Yeah, they're skag pups. Oh, there we go. Piece of cake. I mean, surprisingly easy. Surprisingly easy. Ow. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Ow. Ow. Ow, my feet.
Don't need gods. We worship a fire and charge piece of meat. There are rules.
Okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I gotta go work on my video. But it's been fun. It's been almost 5 hours, so yeah, I think I earned it.